Hey everybody, SlycemGaming here with SlycemGaming, and we are finally live. It's been a long day, but that's okay. I got off early, but then had a million other things to do, so I didn't get to do my early stream today. However, the game plan is, as always, early stream tomorrow, followed up with another great afternoon run. So with that being said, welcome everybody. Boss321 with a quick S, trying to secure that first comment of the night. Lester Perry in here quick, along with Raven Knight. Good seeing you, fellas. Hey, what's up? Hey, Willow. All right. I was rushing around so much I didn't even grab a fresh bottle of water, so I think I have a couple, like, semi-half-full bottles of water out there, so tonight we're going to be taking a look at Alliance rankings, our Alliance War Attackers, and we're going to be ranking those. That's our goal here tonight. So yeah, that's kind of where we're going to be starting. What we're going to be looking at. Give me 1 second. I got people sending stuff over. All right. Hey, what's up, DJ Ray Ray? What's up, Jose? James Skills? All right. I'm sorry, James Killas. Good to see you here, man. All right. Excuse me as I kind of roll around here in the chair trying to get myself situated. Again, I got on as quickly as I can. Hey, Willow says, go grab one slice. We can wash the chair for a minute. Well, let me get everything situated, and I'll be happy to let the chair take over for a few. My main concern is making sure I got everything situated before anything else. So let's see here. All right. Everything seems to be good. Had to make sure my deal was up. So, hey, what's up, Doc? Good seeing you. What's up, Sonic Deer? And again, good seeing everybody. Again, I am simply going through and making sure all my stuff is in here. And since I got called out for not having Luke Cage in the science reel, I'm going to add him in here. I don't want to hurt Star's feelings anymore. So, all right. Real quick. Hey, what's up, Bulldog? How you doing?
Hey, Slice, how you doing?
You know, I made it. I made it. So.
Awesome, possum.
Hey, what's up, Bantha? Good seeing you. Ristic, good seeing everybody. There's Anthony.
Sonic
right.
Deer.
Yeah, we got the crew coming in. So we're gonna give
now
everybody
it's a party.
Gonna give everybody a chance to get in here and get situated before we start going over the rankings. In the meantime, how about let's discuss a couple of things. One of those things being, did everybody see the new rewards coming out with the Daily Crystal?
Heck yeah. That's what Frojo was doing. He had the same idea I did. Saw that message this morning. It's like, well, guess I gotta go beat the collector now.
Yeah, so now I'm stuck. Like, I love it and I hate it all in one because now I'm like, oh my gosh, there's so much to do. I'm going to have to just get units just to take and burn through everything. Here I am trying to be cautious and not do anything crazy, but unfortunately, it looks like I have no choice anymore.
Well, you've beat Act 4, right? You just haven't 100%ed it?
Correct. Okay,
so you've unlocked 5, but you haven't beat 5-1 yet, right?
No, at this point, it's going to be a straight race through 5-1.
Yep.
Shortest pass that I can get.
Yep.
And then same thing with 5-2, and just make it a race to the
That's exactly
collector.
what you got to do. Yep. Now, the thing I understand, according to a few people that I've heard from, is that, you know, when that happens, I think it's August 2nd, if you beat the collector anytime after that, you'll start getting the new crystal. So it's not just you have to have it done by August 2nd, which, of course, I'm going to do because I don't want to miss out on a day. But, yeah, so you have a time frame, but then you also have wiggle room.
Right.
Hey, what's up, Cam? Bantha?
It's one of those things where it's like you got to get it done you can do it at any time, but I mean, I'm the type of guy that like I want it done so that August 2nd, there I am getting my new rewards.
Exactly.
I don't want to leave anything on the table. So just the same though, so my dilemma is okay. I got to do Act 5. Fair
Yep.
enough, but then I also need to finish the homecoming event. I mean, not that the rewards are amazing, but you know, a
Yeah.
full T4, 500 5-star shards, 3600 tier 2 alphas, 5 signature stones, crystals, and the title.
Mhm.
Not that the title really means
Yep.
anything, but it's just kind of one of those things where I'm done with chapter 3. I've got a little bit left in chapter 1, and chapter 2 obviously is the furthest to go, but ugh. Hey, what's up, Jay Fire? Long time since I've seen you in here.
You've done the first 3 chapters of the web slinger challenge, right? You still got to do 4.
No, I'm done with the web slinger. That's 100%.
Oh, you 100%ed it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see that. It is 100%. Okay, I see. You need 100% master mode.
Yep.
The event. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So it seems to me like that's got a limited time frame. I think it's only got like what 12 days left on it.
13 days.
13 days.
Hours,
Yeah. So it seems to me like what you need to, let's see, today is the 19th, 20, so you got like, let's see, 31, 13, you got 15 days until the 2nd. So you got to you need 100%. And luckily, you're already done with the 3rd chapter, which is the longest one. So, you should be able to handle that in a day or so, if you really sit down and do it. You got enough units for, almost 10 energy refills. So you got to get through master mode, get that lockdown, and then you need to do 5.1 and then 5.2. Because that 5.2 is no joke. I was over with Frojo for a while. Like I said, he was working on it. And,
right.
The first 3 aren't bad. I got through them no problem. But 4, 5, and 6, Magic, Doctor Strange. I mean, I'll give you something you have an advantage of. For Frojo, the MVP was Archangel, who I still don't have. So I'm a little worried, figuring out how to deal with it. So.
Sure. Well, and that's
Oh, sorry, Doc.
Oh.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no, I was going to say, that's the good news. I got enough champs, I'll be able to kind of bring what's needed. So, Doc Strange, what was you going to say? Sorry, I could only stay for a short bit. Peace out.
Yeah, I was going to try to get Doc in here with us tonight if he's available. So if you're around again later, Doc, hit me up, and I'll get you on.
Absolutely. Sonic says, Kabam wants the money, honey. I don't disagree with you there.
That's true. Yep.
J-Fire had a monstrous war, it sounds like. Sold the entire immune mini-boss path. Took half of the health off of a 455. Duped Magic with Voodoo. And got MVP for his war. Very nice.
Nice. Very nice.
So, all right. Well, so I think what I'm going to do here is we're going to kill a little bit of time, start getting everybody in. I'm going to try and burn as much of my energy as I can here on Chapter 2, and then we'll once everybody gets in, we'll pop over to the ranking sheet and get things ready to rock and roll.
Right on. Right on.
All right, so let's go ahead and see who's available. We'll bring them in. I heard Frojo had a good little stream going earlier, so that was exciting to see one of our own having a nice stream, a nice run.
He did, yeah. And one of the things we discussed is we're going to be working on graphics, like your overlay that you got here. We're going to put a graphic up over there directing people over here, and we want to talk to you about putting a graphic here directing people over there, so just because we talked about basically the partnership between Frojo and SlycemGaming, how he's part of the SlycemGaming network and we are part of Frojo Stream, or Frojo Inc. I'll call it. So it was really good. He couldn't focus too much because he was trying to fight, but we'll go over it later, all the stuff that came up. It was we had 160, 170 people at one point. Numbers were way, it was a really active chat. It was great. And so I told everybody, hey, give me 15, 20 minutes. I'll get Sly on. Come on over and we'll keep it going.
Absolutely. Well, with that being said, let's get this thing ready to rock and roll. I'm going to go ahead and bring Anthony in. I know he's available. We'll try to start grabbing the guys as they're around. So let's see what happens.
Awesome, Bantha. I might be hitting you up on. I've done the 3, like I said. I haven't done the last 3. I really wish I had Archangel. I've opened 24 stars since Archangel came out and still had no luck. I've gotten all garbage. 19 piles of garbage and 1 new champ.
Oh, let's see here. And Bantha, yeah, I remember you. Hey, what's up, Ace Fusion? Good seeing you again, bud. What's up, Anthony? I hear you sneaking in there. How you
Hello.
doing?
I'm alright.
By the way, I want to say now that I've got you here live on air here, let me put that away. I want to say welcome to Team Awesome. Excited to have you. Looking forward to what I think we're going to be able to do and the growth that we're going to have. So, super excited.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Good, man. I'm really looking forward to it. So, and then
Yeah,
interesting
I've been
bit
out
is
in line chat all day.
do what's that?
I've been hanging out in the line chat all day, and everyone seems pretty cool.
Yep, it's a pretty good group.
Like I told you before, Team Awesome is a combination. There was a Team Awesome, but then 16 or 17 more of those guys really were my Wolfpack Brotherhood alliance, and we just took our guys that were ready to move up to 5x5 and merge with Team Awesome, and that was like 6 months ago. It's been fantastic. We've all integrated very, very well, and so a lot of those guys in Team Awesome have been with me for 6 months, 9 months, a year, little over. Guys like King's Rule and Lester, Tombo, Damage. Those guys have all been with me for a long time. So I'm glad to have you in that crew.
Real quick, I'm going to give a couple shout outs. First off, I did want to say this. Interesting enough as well, Star found a home in Sonic's and her husband's alliance. So I think he's there. They're going to be able to grow together and see a young alliance really kind of grow. I'm looking forward to keep track of that. Rag says, Slycem, you were right. I didn't even use units for Gwenpool grind, and I'm at 6.3 million now. Good job, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Jose Lopez.
You're there.
Oh, yeah. I think you got her. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I think so, too.
I think she's going to go down drastically this go-around. So, Jose Lopez says, hey, guys, I just subscribed. Well, listen, Jose, we thank you because that's what we like to hear. No doubt about that. Jacob Schaefer's here finally. Adam Marco, good seeing you as well. Jacob Sigler, welcome. I didn't get a chance to say hey to Cam or Q Lion. Good seeing all you guys. Shrub has made it here, so a large chunk of the people have made it. That's good news. So,
yeah, we are excited for this one. That's for sure.
Absolutely, I'm super excited with this ranking system coming up. I think this one will be a fun one tonight. And it'll be interesting to see who everybody prefers to take because routes matter, play preference matters. So much comes into play when you look at something like what we're looking at tonight, which is Alliance War Attackers.
Yeah, and that's really going to, there's going to be, I think it's going to be easy to figure out the top 5. There are certain champs that are just excellent for AW, and I think a lot of the other rankings are going to be very conditional, based on what routes, what your route is. And we're probably going to have to get a lot of that from people too, like what routes they are used to taking, because some champs are going to be perfect for a route and others are going to be a bad idea.
Okay.
Guys.
Yeah.
I got a quick phone call that I have to take, and I'll smoke a butt, and I will be right back.
All right.
Throw us on mute. All right. Hey, Brian Dills, new subscriber. Thank you.
Absolutely. Continue moving on there, Bulldog. Take care of the chat. I'm going to go ahead and grab Jacob and get him in here as well.
All right. Ace Fusion. For me, it also depends on who is the boss, who I'm bringing. Yeah, I need to be better about that. I mean, I tend to just bring the same 3 champs, and the champs that I bring, 2 of them are good no matter who the boss is. But part of it, I've become a big fan of, like, my new job. I used to take the left side, but my new job is cleanup. So that is, I'm trying to get better about the champs that I choose, because I basically end up doing a different line every time, and you could do it the 2 ways. You could have everybody with an assigned line, and you got to get through it. But sometimes somebody needs help. It happens. You come up against just something you're completely unprepared for, and then the boss is another thing. If there's a boss that nobody is used to looking at, and if I'm on cleanup, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Expecting I'm only gonna have a few fights, so I'm gonna be doing the majority of the boss fighting. Yeah, that absolutely makes a difference. What's up, Reaper? How you doing, man?
Hey, what's up,
Yeah.
Reaper? Reaper started following my channel a long time ago, and he's always came back and checked in, so it's good seeing him in here. Yeah, Beast Mode, actually, you were here pretty well right on time. We're just now really starting to get things rolling. I'm going to have a little bit of game footage here as we get prepared to go. Just burn down my energy, maybe jump in the arena and get it started. I need to get that T4 basic for me.
Funny, I don't even think I'm going to do the T4 Arena this time.
Oh, man.
I've thought about it. I might. It depends on what tomorrow looks like with the arenas, but I've got 20 right now. And granted, we finally got a science advancement, our first one in a week. So I'm gonna. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna awaken and take Rhino to rank 5, and maybe try him out as a new war boss. But even with that and taking Ant-Man up, I'm only gonna use. I'm still gonna end up with probably 14 T4s left, so I might actually skip it this time. I don't know. We'll see.
Man, to me, it's
just focus on. I need shards.
Sure, but to me, I just don't see how you can risk losing the extra T4. I mean, because right now you don't need it, but as soon as you pull that 5-star, or you pull another champ, and you do, or you get on that hot roll where you pull like 3 champs in a row, you're gonna look back at this moment and you're gonna be like, "Oh, why was I such a lemon head?"
Yeah, well, the big thing too is deciding whether or not I should get one out of the Glory store, because I usually get one every week just in case, But I'm kind of thinking, maybe I should go after Glory crystals, but then I've got 3 Mystic, I've got 3 Skill, I've got 5 Tech, 6 Science, 8 Mutant. So I don't know. Maybe I don't want to let it build up too much. I don't want to hoard it, but yeah, this week I'm just really torn. Hey, what's up, Jason Zhu? Welcome.
What's up, Jason? Welcome,
and
everybody. Sonic's got an announcement, so we'll let her come up here in a few. One more quick thing, guys. We'll be answering questions. I did notice one question here. Kuraza says, "Hey, love your video. Yeah. How to get a 4-star champion? Please, I'm in need." It depends on where you're at. Depends on where you're at, what you're going to be getting. The easiest way to do it, in all reality, is to sit around and grind the arena, because you get a bunch of shards, and those shards turn into other shards, and it's just kind of a stair step. That's one good way. The other one is depending on what you have and haven't completed. Just go ahead and start looking at what you can't complete to get the easy 4-star or 4-star crystals. So,
yeah. And Rajav asks, he says he has 2,500 units to spend. Should I get 4 out of 5 deep wounds or assassin? Deep wounds. I absolutely think, I think that you should, the way that should be handled is you get the 1 in despair, 1 in deep wounds, 1 in assassin, and then double back and don't do anything more until you get deep wounds to 5 out of 5. Because deep wounds, assassin is great, but deep wounds can change your game when you have it high. When you get that thing up to 5 out of 5, watch out.
All right, real quick, let's see if we can grab Sonic.
Sean Smith, welcome.
Hey. Hey, what's up, Jacob? All right, real quick, gonna bring Sonic on real quick. I think she's got an announcement about an alliance that she's been working with. So,
oh my God,
what?
I just opened 2 T4 shard crystals, 1 science, 1 mutant. Getting real sick of that, man. Real sick.
You won't as soon as you pull a couple of those mutants. You'll be like, I am so glad that I've got these.
Even if I pulled Archangel and Iceman right now, I could 550 the both of them and still have 2 mutant T4s left.
That's not a bad thing. I wish I had that problem.
Yeah, everybody does.
$0.04.
Hey guys.
Hey Sonic, how you doing?
I'm okay. Okay, I'm gonna make this really quick, and then you guys can hang up on me. Well, I had an old alliance member that I used to be in his alliance, he came to me and he's got his kids' accounts. And I said, yeah, sure, they can join. They were 80, something K. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. And he's like, well, they're not really that active because they're out of town. And I was thinking, my kids' accounts had the same problem. They kept getting kicked out of alliances. And am I like really loud tonight or no?
You're
No,
a little bit, but you're okay.
fine.
Okay, I'll pull the phone away. So I was like, my kids' accounts had the same problem. They kept getting kicked out of these bigger alliances when, we're trying to help our kids' accounts. And I'm sure we're not the only parents out there that do that. So I went ahead and I started an all kids alliance. Everything is going through me as the parent. And if any of the viewers have any kids that play, it doesn't matter their rating, it doesn't matter whatever, there's no line requirement, there's no minimum requirements. There's the only thing that we ask is to have alliance chat, the alliance chat room open, and the war room chat open. You can keep global disabled, and pretty much what we have on the front of the alliance and the alliance box is the tag is ABJ, the number 4 and K, and it's called Kukuatsu Jr. My kids wanted to be Kukuatsu Jr. Alliance built just for kids is an all-kid alliance, supervised and monitored daily by parents. We will try to allow our children the freedom to play their own game while still building their accounts. It's all fun for the kids without the parental hassle. I think that it'll give parents a little bit more ease for their children to play and knowing that their children are safe in an all, kids alliance. So if anybody out there has any kids that play, please message me online or in the game. I will accept them, no problem. They do Alliance Quest and Alliance War. So Alliance War is just starting. They have a 0 rating in Alliance War. The maps that we're thinking about doing is just like map 1, map 2, and then, slowly, graduating from there. So
Awesome.
Yeah, I had a lot of parents. I posted in the recruiting chat, and a lot of the parents were like, that's a really good idea. That should have been done a long time ago. So I was pretty proud of myself. So I just wanted to let the parents know that are out there that have kid accounts, or have an extra account that, their kid wants to play. Like when we were talking about it yesterday, about the children playing and the children playing the parents' accounts and this, that, and the other. Let your kids play and know that they have a safe place to play.
Right. All right. So, sounds good. And Sonic can answer questions about that. And if you got any questions for Sonic, throw your line ID up and all that. And I'm sure you'd be happy to answer any questions these guys have, correct?
I sure will. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Sonic.
All right. Hang up.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're not.
Hey, addressing the chat. What's up? The little red, the little red phone-looking icon hangs up.
There we go.
All right. T. Ricky, yes, Hawkeye is awesome and welcome. Adam Marco, welcome. Juan Munoz, how you doing? Jose Lopez, anybody? Just making sure I haven't missed anybody. Rajav, you're welcome. And Gabriel Montero, welcome.
All right, what's up?
Black Panther, welcome.
And again, guys, welcome Juan. Juan's looking for Alliance. Feel free to look him up. Guys, again, if you got kids, Sonic is doing the community a favor and basically creating an area where your kids can have an Alliance to go play, and you don't have to really worry about it. She's kind of been following us for a while. Seems to be an excellent person to have on your side, so feel free to get with her if you have kids and you'd like them to be part of a more kid-minded alliance. That's what she's got to offer, so feel free to get a hold of her and check it out. With that being said, hey, what's up, everybody else? Gage, good seeing you. Welcome back. Good to see you again, Black Panther. Guys, remember, we are on a quest. We are pushing for that 1,000 subscribers. Currently, we are sitting at, let's see here, 577. We started at 570 or 555 2 nights ago. Well, a little over a night ago. Let me put that away. At midnight tonight, it kicks over to 2 nights. So, yeah, guys, listen. Do us a favor. Send people our way. We're pushing for 1,000. We're sitting at 577. Let's keep this thing growing. I've enjoyed it, and we enjoy producing content for you guys. We've got a lot of other stuff going on. And Rag says, Bulldog, you can just call me Rag.
Rag, like with a hard G, will do. Lance, I've only noticed a problem parrying and intercepting with Black Widow. And there is the existing problem of the magic evade punch that has been acknowledged by Kabam and not fixed in the last 9 months. But that problem has always existed, and I think it's just more noticeable because you're fighting more of those champs than you would have in the past. That's my experience thus far. What?
I missed it. Sorry, I'm busy fighting Magneto. Alright, so let's see here. Chid should be chiming in anytime here soon. And here in a second...
Owenus, welcome. Is what considered third-party software, Sean?
Let's see. I don't
Beast
know.
mode.
OD
Why
says,
do you keep asking? Oh, go ahead.
OD says, sending my alliance your way.
Awesome. Yeah, please let everybody know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Black Panther. Are you my Black Panther from Team Awesome, or is that just a coincidence? And no, I will not watch Global Chat, and I'm not sure why. That's why I was just asking why you keep asking us to do that. I avoid Global Chat like the plague. It's a disgusting pit. What's up, Blase?
Blaze?
How you doing?
Gage says, you guys have a problem when your champ stops right in the middle of a combo. I've had that happen a couple times. To me, the game has just had a couple little errors like that here as of late. But it's not been anything too terribly massive. But there's...
Yeah, I've been having issues with the 5th hit in a 5-hit combo not going through. And I don't know if that's really a problem with the game or if I'm just so used to doing it over and over again that maybe I'm not committing enough and swiping far enough. I don't know. But it has happened too many times. Bulldog, just watch what I'm writing. Okay, I'm watching.
Real quick, Sean says him using it on computer, kind of like using an emulator.
We're not playing the game on a computer, Sean.
Yeah, actually, here it is. It's pretty clear. I'm playing on some old, janky iPad of my kids.
Hang on, I got a call coming in from work. I got to take this.
All right,
I'll be right back.
All right, we'll be here. Star says didn't even say hi when I joined. Star, we tried to. Correct. My iPad is mirrored to my computer. So the way it works is I run a program that mirrors my iPad onto my computer monitor. Then my computer monitor is captured by OBS, and then that is what's thrown up live. So that's why I can hit different buttons and throw my computer screen up as well. So the game is never played through my computer, though. Q-Line says, Sly, Jay, Bulldog, Anthony, check out an intercepting video I did on my channel. Let me know where I'm at skill-wise, but appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I'd be happy to. I'll be happy to do that here later.
Oh, man.
Jacob says, what was the last cutoff for miles featured? I want to make top
5.6-ish.
Yeah, I think he had to be like 5.5, 5.6. Got him last time, and it's not a percentage there, Jacob. It's the top 800. So when you go featured, it's no longer a percent. It's straight top 8. Top 800.
The 1 to 10% was like 3.3 million.
Yeah.
For those shards.
Beast Mode, I will enter a few. Adam says, Starbolt, stop begging for attention, bro. LOL. Yeah, Star. Jose Lopez, what is Team Awesome? That's our alliance. Bulldog has been a part of it for a long time. I recently joined, and now Anthony has recently joined it as well. So that's what that is. All right, guys. Here in a second, we're getting ready to go to the rankings. Again, just waiting on Frojo and I think Chid. Both of those should be coming up anytime. So.
Yeah, Frojo left his stream. He got dressed and headed to work, so he should be, I imagine probably 30, 40 minutes at the most, but probably sooner.
Yeah, he told me 15 minutes about 10 minutes ago, so.
Oh, well, there you go. Even better.
He should be coming around. I hate Hood. Not because he's hard, but just because he's annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, he's one of those champs that's like is not difficult to beat. The fights just like go on long, and if you get careless or bored, you're gonna take a lightning bolt to the face or something, and it's just like ugh.
Ooh, I got double.
Oh man, I forgot. The T4
just
just started now, which means it's gonna run through Friday, right? Basically.
2 days, I think.
Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is, because I'm only at like 1.7 million in miles, and I got all the milestones in the basic. I think I'm going to push up to like 2.2 or something. Just want to make sure I get a decent amount of shards, and then I'll start working on the T4 tomorrow. Because I was just thinking maybe I shouldn't be, doing what I'm doing, but yeah, I think that's fine. It only takes me like 35 fights.
What's up, Ben? What's up, Italian
Right,
Joe? Good seeing all you guys.
I'll turn on global. All right, I'm going to turn on global.
For you, Beast Mode, Bulldog is all over it. I think he's getting ready to spam our channel, is what he was saying earlier. So.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get a bathroom break in before we settle down.
Guys, get whatever you need, because once we start, it's on like Donkey Kong until it's over.
All right, I'm watching global.
Oh, come on, Hood. Just hurry up and die.
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, what's up, Ben? How you doing, man?
Yeah, good seeing Ben in here again.
Italian Joe, neither of us have gotten there yet. We were just talking about that. I'm on 524 right now. I'm at the beginning of it. I haven't played through it yet, but I'm going to go ahead and take that Magic Doctor Strange line since I watched Frojo doing them and I'm kind of prepared. I don't have Archangel, which is who he used, so I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure who I'm going to use. I mean, I have a pretty darn good roster. Like I said, still no Archangel, but I think I'm kind of just going to need to go in and read it and kind of experience it and maybe even, come back through. I'm not sure.
Adam Marco says, you can take the phone to the bathroom. They'd probably rather you didn't, though, LOL. I'm in on that. Just let him go enjoy his time. Life with a G and M. What's up? Welcome to the chat, Life. Good seeing you here. Yes, Ace, that was Master Mode. Hood, Scarlet Witch takes care of him fairly easy.
Yeah, don't have her either. One of the few champs I still don't have.
I love Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, you love Scarlet Witch, you love Archangel. I still don't have Scarlet Witch, Archangel, Crossbones, Red Suit Deadpool, Thanos, Kang, Rogue, Iceman, King Groot. I think that's it. Those 9.
Hey, what's up,
and
J-Wag? Welcome.
Quake.
I don't think I've seen you chat in the series yet, but welcome. Good to see you here.
I really am noticing an intercept problem, I must say, against Wolverine and against Archangel just recently. So I don't know what they did, but they definitely did something to make it, like the enemies parrying more intercepts. They're getting hits when you would normally be getting the hit. It's a little weird.
It's been crazy.
Oh, yeah, Stark Spidey. That's another one. I didn't think about him because he's brand new. And Punisher, so that's 12. I still don't have the classic Punisher or the Punisher 2099, so that's 13. If anybody thinks of any more, let me know. Yeah, I mean, Punisher can only get from Arena Crystals, Kang and Classic Ultron, of course. So that's 4. I mean, if you remove the special ones, I'm at, I think, 11.
Well, hello, Mr. Frojo. Frojo, are you good to go? If so, we'll shoot the call over your way, bud. Let me know as soon as you're ready. Good to see you, man. Heard you had a great stream. Excited to hear, so hopefully we can continue that going forward. Comic Lover, we're getting ready to go to it right now. Welcome, Kimberly. Kimberly Adams, so thank you, Blaze.
FRO, BRO, go, Frobro. we were cheering him on over in his stream.
Let's do this.
All right, it looks like we got a large chunk of our crew. Let's get Frojo on the line, and then we'll be rolling. All right. Jacob says technically nobody has Vulture, so.
Right. Yeah, that doesn't count.
Yeah, it's fresh. Super fresh.
Psylocke, there's one more. So that's 12 basic. 12 champs I don't have, not counting the 3 that, are either LOL or you can't get.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and grab Frojo here and get ready to do some ranking.
Yeah. Still, that's pretty good, all but 12.
It's amazing if you ask me, so.
Yeah, they've given me 2, or they've given me 1 new one, and I've got several new dupes, but just not getting the love with good ones. Go ahead.
I was just going to tell Q-Line I'll go check it out as soon as the stream goes down. I'll be happy to go out there and see what you got going on, man. Not a problem. So, yeah, we're down to basically 1 day and 18 hours on this T4 basic, so.
Yeah, I said Quake Life with the G&M. That's one of the ones. The thing is I really want Archangel and Iceman, and the rest of them, I have Venom Pool. Yondu, there's another one, so that's 13.
Jan Nebula.
I have Nebula. I have Angela. Yeah, I got Nebula out of 1 featured crystal, and I got Angela out of 1 featured crystal. Unfortunately, I was going after Yondu and Sparky, respectively, so I didn't get the one I wanted, but I did get a 4-star. Which, considering, over the last year I was 0 for 52, I'm not going to or 152, I'm not going to complain. Okay, I'm going to complain a little. They kind of suck.
What's up, Mel? Good seeing you again. All right, guys, let's get ready to get this thing rolling. Frojo, did you make it?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so the only person we're missing right now is Chid. So we're going to go ahead and let me beat these 3 yahoos up, and we will get the ranking sheet up.
Well, if we can't get him, I'll just impersonate Chid. No, that's terrible. Yeah, I like that guy. I'll give him a 1. There we go. Just like he's here.
Poor Chid.
Yeah, he brought it on himself.
Starvolt says he still wants Stark Spidey. We kind of know that, so.
Yeah. And also in the news, water is wet.
Yep. It's same.
Kimberly, I think I have 79 now, 78 or 79. I'm not sure. I'm not on that screen. Yeah, I'll just have to cry myself to sleep with my 15 550 Sig 99s, including Dr. Voodoo, Hyperion, Black Widow, Star-Lord, etc., Vision, Ultron. They'll console me a little.
Italian Joe says, I'd buy another also, talking to Star, but my luck, I'd be able to, I'd pull Punisher 2099. Star says
really wish I could get regular Punisher so I could go back to donating to my alliance.
Star says he'll beat Chid on the call. But unfortunately for Star, Chid is here.
Oh, Chid's here. Nobody was talking bad about you, Chid. Everybody shut up. Nobody repeat what I said. Oh, thanks, Star. Star sells me, doesn't even wait. Sells me down the river immediately. What a you're a weasel. Thought we were buds.
All right. Let's get Chid in here and get him ready to roll. All right. Did I win all three? Do I have one more? No, that's all three. Okay. There's Chid. Chid, can you hear us?
Yes, and also Bulldog. Was that coming?
Oh, I said if Chid doesn't show up, I'll just be Chid. And so I went, yeah, give him a 1. Yeah, that guy's okay. No, he's terrible. Yeah, that's okay. my Chid impression.
I'll let that one slide because it's pretty on point.
Because it's Sean.
He said it's pretty on point. So, all right, guys, let's get this thing ready to rock. Oh, nice. Brian Dill says he's got a 5-star Star-Lord Sig 200.
Well, I have a 5-star Star-Lord Sig 0. So, yeah.
That's where it's at. So let's see if this works here, right? All right. Good news. It pulls straight to the spreadsheet. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Let me close out a couple things.
Frustrating.
All right. And that should be everything up there. And just for Star, I was able to add Luke Cage. I wanted to make sure we got him in there. I know Star was really upset that he wasn't in there the last time, so I went ahead and got that fixed just for Star. All right. Now, with that being said, let's take a look and let's get this thing rolling. Guys, everybody, welcome. Tonight we are doing Alliance War Attackers. These are people you'd want to bring for your Alliance War on the attack. So, here we go. As everybody knows, in case you're new here, let me go over it one more time. It's ranking 1 through 5 as the top 5. Then after that, we rank everybody 6 through 10. 6 being the highest that you can get, 10 being the lowest, and may the best come out on top. So, here we go. I'll start it off. Alliance War Attackers. Since we don't have the new Spider-Man in here, if he was in here, I think he'd be my number 1. But since we haven't added a couple new champions, I'm going to go back to the guy so far that has been amazing for me since I've picked him up because of the defenses that are used by so many people. He really takes care of a lot of it. And for me, my number 1 attacker currently is Iceman. He takes care of the evade. He takes care of the Mordos, the Nightcrawlers, the Spider-Mans. I don't have to worry about bleeds or poisons. He just nullifies so much in Alliance War. And for me, he may be lacking a little bit on damage or this, that, and the other, but he can take an L3. You can take him on an all or nothing. He can really be a little bit of a do-all. And for that reason, Iceman gets my number 1. Chit, who's your number 1 Alliance War attacker?
Number 1. This is a guy you can use pretty much anywhere. If you want to kill pretty much fast, you have him there. He's a little bit reliable because of his SP2, Star-Lord.
Star-Lord. Fair enough. All right. What do we got? Jacob, who's your number 1?
My number 1 is Archangel. Dude is a
Solid
straight up
choice.
baller. That's all that needs to be said.
Absolutely. Frojo, who's your number 1 attacker in Alliance War?
I'm going to go with Iceman as well.
Anything different than what I said? Let's see if you get any different reasoning.
Same thing.
Fair enough. I like that. I won't argue.
And he can handle a special 3 if you get in trouble. If they're on a power gain node or an all or nothing, if it gets to that point, he could take it. And then by the time they get to a second special 3, he has it back up again. So.
Oh, yeah. And that was what I was saying about an all or nothing. I mean, he can handle the node. I mean, he can just soak the L3, no problem. So, Anthony, who you got for your number 1 Alliance War attacker? Anthony may not have made it back yet.
Yeah, he's probably still out smoking.
Yeah, I was wondering why he didn't say Star-Lord can't take Thorns or something like that.
All right, let's go ahead and go on. Bulldog, who's your number one?
Easy choice. Age of Ultron Vision. If I could only take one champ through AW offense, it would be him.
Interesting.
He's got dual immunity. He's got, the power control is so important in AW. Yeah, he will never leave my AW team. If I get my hands on Iceman eventually, he'll be added to the team, but he ain't replacing Vision.
Sure. By the way, welcome Ozzy. A couple people already saying. Lester said my number one is close between Scarlet Witch and Voodoo. Jacob Sigler said, I love that there isn't a clean sweep. Sean Smith says, my number one is Captain America World War II. Ace Fusion was talking about, just to prove a point, he just did Master Mode Hood and killed him in 19 hits with Gwenpool. So, yeah, she hits. She hits like a truck. Bulldog coming back around. Who you got for your number two?
My number two, this one's a little tougher. But my number two would be Brother Voodoo.
Oh, Voodoo.
He's got that regeneration at the beginning of the fight, and just like even more important than AQ, AW regen is a huge asset. And if you can get a chunk of that back every fight, and then I've gotten really lucky with his spirit venom, against like Unstoppable Colossus and champs like that where they got a huge number of PI on me, or champs that are doing a lot of evade. If I can get some spirit venom on him and then just play keep away, I love him. I'm so glad I have him.
Awesome. All right. Anthony, are you back yet? Nope. All right. Frojo, who's your number two?
Archangel. If you get him and you're good playing with him and you can get those poisons on to the enemy and then start getting the neurotoxin on him, he'll shut them down quick. He gets in trouble when he gets against immunes, but if not, he's got them. He's got their number.
I agree. Jacob, who do you have for number two?
Magic. She controls the fight so good and can solo a magic boss. She just makes it a lot easier.
Sure. Chid, how about yourself? Who do you have as a number two?
Captain America World War II, and because of his reliability, defensive capability, and his incredibly long parry because of his sick ability.
All right. I think, oh man. Sonic, yes, I will color code these at the end. Welcome, Cage. What's up, Bro2D2? Good to see you again. My number two, I'm going to have to lean towards Archangel as well. Currently, I don't get to use him as much as I would like because he's just not as strong as a couple of my other champs for Alliance War, but even being only at a 440, I don't worry about taking him. I've taken him for the longest time. And like Frojo said, if he doesn't run into somebody that's immune to the bleed or the poison, he is going to just absolutely tear somebody down. And he's still great against a magic at the end because he's going to be able to control that health regain. He's going to be able to stun with the neurotoxin. So all around, he's just an amazing champ. Now, my number three. Ooh. Wow, this one to me is tough. I think number three for me is probably going to run out to Star-Lord. I know he's not the ideal situation, but it's one of those things where you can put down so many champions with him, and he can help burst through a lot of champs. So I'll go with number 3, Star-Lord. Chid, who do you got for number 3?
For number 3, I got Doctor Voodoo because like Magic, I'm not saying he's better. I'm just saying like Magic. Once he gets to his SP2, you can just end the fight there in terms of power control.
Oh yeah. Jacob, who you got for number 3?
The Voodoo. Basically, any route you take in war, each fight, most of the time, has the armor up or like pessimist, optimist, where it pretty much guarantees you to get a lot of spirit venoms. And then his special 2 as well. Just makes a fight easy and quick.
Sure. Frojo, who do you have for number 3?
You say Magic
Alright.
because she can handle Magic, and Magic's the number 1 boss in the top tier. So
Sure. Absolutely. Alright. Anthony is still missing.
Nope, I'm here.
He's here.
Alright. Welcome back, Anthony. Anthony, you're behind. Give us your top 3 Alliance War champions.
Number 1 is OG Vision. Number 2 is Dr. Voodoo. Number 3 is Archangel.
Alright. And Bulldog, who's your number 3?
This is going to be a controversial pick. I know it is, but my number 3 is Black Widow. She is oftentimes, the other MVP. If it's not Vision, it's Black Widow. The biggest problems I have in AW, the things that give me the most fits are coming up against an evade champ, dealing with thorns. Anything that removes the skill from the game. And Black Widow shuts both of those down. I've got mine at Sig 99. Absolutely love her. And I even use her when I don't have the advantage against Nightcrawler. And just it's not just the evade, just everything she shuts down at Sig 99. I just absolutely love.
Hey, I can understand that. Your number 4, Bulldog.
Number four. I am number 4. Gonna have to go with Magic, even though I rarely get to use her because I always use her on defense. She's amazing. Like I said, she can once she gets to that SP2, she's shutting down the game. So yeah, love her.
Absolutely. Anthony, number 4.
Number 4. I'm gonna have to give it to man. It's so hard.
there's so many good attackers.
There is.
Yeah. See, the buffs are the champions that create buffs are like knocking. Every time I think of a champion, I'm like, oh crap, they have buffs, and it knocks them out of the top 5 because of Mystic Dispersion. Yeah, oh man, Magic.
All right.
What'd he say?
Magic.
Okay.
Frojo, what do you got for number 4?
OG Vision. He can keep them drained. He can keep them empty.
Absolutely. Jacob?
If you watch my Line 4 video today, you can see him take on Hyperion.
Yeah, that was a nice
have
fight.
no problem.
Nice. All right. Jacob, who you got for your number 4?
My boy Hawkeye. Straight killer.
All right. Jacob going Hawkeye number 4. Go ahead, Jacob. I know. Here's your chance. Tell everybody why Hawkeye is so awesome.
Let's see. You don't only get power drain with a special one, you get insane bleed and run that with max deep wounds. It's there until your next special one, and then run pacify as well. You will be able to run through magics, Mordo, anyone really, except maybe Dormammu. But
Nice. All right. Chid, what do you got for number 4?
Magneto. No, I'm just playing. Age of Ultron Vision.
Age of Ultron Vision, number 4. All right. My number 4 is going to go to Magic. It was really a toss-up between her and Star-Lord. I know probably Magic is the better champ, but I enjoy Star-Lord, so I got to give him a little bit of a touch over the top. Magic is a great champ that can control the fight, as these guys have already said. So it's really hard to go wrong with her. Now the final spot. You know, my number 5 spot's going to go to Doc Voodoo. He is a great champion. Once you learn how to play him and learn what you can do with him, he becomes really amazing, and I think he's great for Alliance War. I don't use him enough as I should, but it's just because of playstyle. Currently, I've still been using Black Widow, but a large chunk of that goes just because I'm used to her play. As I get better with Voodoo, I see myself using him more and more and more. So, controlling the map, controlling the flow, controlling so much of the gameplay is huge in Alliance War. So I say Doc Voodoo gets the edge. Chid, who do you got for number 5?
Number 5, I have to go way back to my first 4-star, Hawkeye.
Wow, look at the Hawkeye support.
Yep. Never doubt him.
All right, Jacob, what do you got for number 5?
it's someone that I've been using in my own AW team, and I'm loving them, and that's Ghost Rider.
Ooh, nice.
You have him at rank 5, Jacob?
Yeah.
What's his damage output?
His bleed. If you do bleed while you have Furion, it's around 500 with class advantage.
Really? Really?
Yeah, but mine's not a high sig. I don't know if that bumps the effectiveness of Fury.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, mine's only like 26.
Right.
So.
That's not a big leap from R4.
Yeah, and then his regen's like 401 per hit.
Yeah, that's nice.
Super nice. Frojo, who you got for number 5?
It's a Alliance War boss, but a lot of people, because they use him so much on defense, he doesn't get to be utilized in attack. But if you're loaded on defense and your team's already bringing a lot of him, take him on Alliance War attack, and that is Dormammu.
Wow. Interesting.
I like the way you think, Frojo.
Well, you're up next. Who you got?
Anthony, go ahead. Let's hear it. Who you got for your number 5?
Hawkeye.
Look at Hawkeye squeezing in these top 5 placers here. Bulldog, who's your number 5?
Oh, number 5. Johnny 5 is alive. I've got it narrowed down to 2, both of which were said in the same slot. So I'm not sure who I want to give the advantage to. But I'm gonna have to give it to Ghost Rider.
All right.
I also have a R5 Sig 99 Ghost Rider, and I get about 400 and something out of his bleed on average. Sometimes a little higher, sometimes a little lower, especially if you get a couple of judgments on him. I'm not a big fan of his regen, as I said during the regen one, but it works most of the time. It's functional. Ghost Rider.
First off, let me say welcome to everybody that has made it in. Welcome, Nerliest Crew. And Steiny TV has made it here. Steiny says, dang, you guys keep naming champs I don't have.
Up, Steiny.
Well, just hang out and you'll hear every champ.
Yep. Let's see. Italian Joseph surprised no one said Ultron yet. His damage isn't great, but good utility. So.
Yeah, but he has too many buffs.
Somebody said Ultron. Didn't Chid say Ultron?
No.
No.
I thought you did.
Nope. No Ultrons.
Nope.
He said
Really?
Age of Ultron vision.
Yeah.
Okay. I was doing something at the same. Okay,
Just like
My
you
bad.
said, Age of Ultron Vision.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, Steiny, you are Forge your Ultron, man? Oh, that is so weak.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I have a 5-star Ultron as well. I'm waiting on a few class cats.
I have
but-
a 5-star Ultron.
Yeah. Yeah, me and
Somebody
Steiny,
salty.
me and Steiny have the same 5-star.
All right.
It's crazy.
Let's go take a look at who all got some top 5 spots here. Hawkeye got 2 5s and a 4. Black Widow got a 3. Archangel got a 2, a 1, a 2, and a 3. So he did quite well. Iceman with 2 1s on the board. Vision, Age of Ultron got a 4 and a 1. OG Vision got a 4 and a 1. Star-Lord got a 3 and a 1. Captain America World War II with a 2. And then we got Magic with a 4-2-3-4-4. Dormammu with a 5. Ghost Rider with 2 5s. And Doc Voodoo with a 5-3-3-2-2. So no champion got put in the top 5 by all of our panel. Not a
Oh,
single
I thought
cha-
Magic did. Who
Nope.
didn't put Magic in there?
Chid did not rank Magic in his top 5.
Why does that not surprise me?
I was just going to say that.
So,
Look who's talking, Mr. Black Widow.
but it's interesting to see because
Don't sleep with Black
there-
Widow.
there's a lot of champions that are similar in rankings, but then you see just that 1 or 2 players that say, I don't like their playstyle enough, or I play better with these guys, or because of the routes they take, or whatever, they've got a little bit of difference opinion. But that's what this is about, and it goes to show, guys, there's really no right or wrong, but there are champions that tend to get leaned upon. So it's very interesting to see. So there's what we've seen out of our top 5, and it's a pretty interesting way to shake it down. So here in a second, let's get ready to go and run through these. We'll rank them 6 through 10. I've got to get a bottle of water. I'm going to run and do that real quick, and as soon as I'm back, let's start going that away. So, let's see, who's in the Chid? Are you in the spreadsheet right now?
Yeah. There's a, yeah.
Okay, I tell you what, Bulldog, we'll start at you. Chid, go ahead and mark the answers as we go, and I will be right back while I just run and get a bottle of water.
Gotcha.
All right, guys, they will continue moving, and again, we're starting at skill. We'll be starting with Hawkeye. So Bulldog, kind of take care here and read through the list. We're starting with Hawkeye and work your way over. I'll be right back.
I easily could have put Ultron on that list and wouldn't have batted an eye, but I use Ultron for AQ attack.
So you're implying there's an AQ defense. Huh?
What's that?
So you're implying there's an AQ defense.
I'm fine that there's an AQ defense.
Implying.
No, I just a choice of words.
So what do you give Hawkeye, Bulldog?
A 6. He was very close to reaching my top 5, but Ghost Rider's regen and judgments put him over the top. So, but Hawkeye is easily a 6, very close to being in my top 5.
And Frojo, what about you?
6.
6 all around. Well, since Slice isn't here, we'll go on to Moon Knight. Let's start with Bulldog again.
Hey Willow, I think you're going to see. I think a lot of people are going to see that same thing. So what? Back to me with what? Moon Knight.
Yeah.
10. Moon Knight is just a pile of crap and shouldn't even be in the game. He will get 10s across the board no matter what we're ranking. Even if we're ranking best champs to bring me lunch, he would still be a 10.
That's a bit strong.
Hey, Anthony, your turn.
10.
I don't think I need to ask Jacob.
Yeah, you do.
Depending on the phase of the moon.
You have
and
to ask me,
depending on
kid.
the no, I'm playing. 10.
Okay, Jacob, what is your answer?
8.
The fact that you have to wonder what the phase of the moon is makes him an automatic 10 in everything,
always
in my
good.
opinion.
I like Moon Knight.
I have to admit, his
I
fleet is
only give the
underrated.
10 because it depends on when of the month when he is good. I thought about giving him a 9, but because you have to sit there and think about, oh, it's this time of the month, so he's actually good, or he's not good at this time of the month. It's just too much. There's too much going on in the game to be sitting there thinking about that.
Steiny's like, whoa, easy on my Moon Knight. Sorry, Steiny.
What happened to Nerdiest Screw?
He put something and took
He
it back, I
retracted
don't know.
him. Yeah.
All right, and I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. And let's see here. We are on Moon Knight, it looks like. I went ahead and put my answer in there for Hawkeye. Gave him a 6. Great champ all the way around, even though I dog him a little bit. Chid, what's your answer on Moon Knight?
I'm giving him a 9 solely because his bleed is pretty nice, and even though it's just 1 week, he's still decent.
I'm going to go here with the 9 as well. Depending on what's going on, he can be a decent little champ. Unfortunately, I don't want to take that time to look at it, but I'm looking at it from the standpoint, hey, look, if these are the players you got, there are instances where Moon Knight is at least viable. So, Black Panther Civil War. I don't like this champion. I don't. Not a big fan. And because of that, I guess I'm going to give him a 10. Maybe I don't know him well enough, but I just don't enjoy him. I think it's a weak champion. You got to get hit to build up the damage, or the reflecting damage. So, Chid, what's your thoughts here on Black Panther Civil War?
It's a 10, even though he sometimes cannot be parried, and he does more damage with his SP2 at low health. So 10.
Jacob?
10. And I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I'll go ahead and fill in everything that I missed when I get back.
Okay, sounds good. Frojo, what do you got for Black Panther Civil War?
A 10.
10. Excuse me. All right, and hey Willow, I fixed my mic there for you. Sorry, buddy. All right, Anthony, what do you got for Black Panther Civil War?
10.
And let's go Bulldog.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with a 10. I mean, he's got bleed, but he's really clunky. I just can't. I can't give him anything better than that.
All right. Coming back around, you got Black Panther. What do you got?
Black Panther OG, I'm gonna say. I'm gonna give him an 8. He's especially if you're rocking deep wounds, he can take out champs way bigger than him by getting that bleed going. I like him. I like his play style. Doesn't have much else going for him, but that can be really solid. So 8.
All right. Anthony, Black Panther.
Black Panther is a 7. His bleed is just too good, and with Pacify and Deep Wounds, he is actually quite effective against the magic, and quite effective against Mordo. He's a 7.
All
I'm
right.
changing mine to a 7.
Fair enough. Frojo.
I also agree. I think Black Panther, simple champion, easy to use. It's not complicated. You just go in there and slash them up, and he makes them bleed and makes them die. 7.
Absolutely. Jacob is gone. Chid, what do you got for Black Panther?
I'm not a fan. 8.
You know, I'm going to go kind of right here with the rest of the team, and I'm going to definitely give him a 7. Like Frojo said, he's pretty simple to play. You slice him, you dice him, you let him bleed out, and you just keep moving forward.
No buff.
Yeah, he's smooth. Elektra. You know, Elektra's an interesting one because of all the things she can do.
Tricky.
You know, I think I will go ahead and give her a 7 as well. I don't feel like she really excels at any one thing, but she's really good at a lot of things, and she's able to take care of that ability for some champions and reduce ability reduction. So she's got bleed, she's got some armor break, so all the way around, not a bad champ. I'll give her a 7. Chid?
Yep, she definitely earned that 7.
You say 7
So
as well?
7.
All right.
Yeah.
Frojo, thoughts on Elektra?
Elektra, I'm gonna go with 7. Mofox said he put Black Panther at a 6 also.
I saw that. Mofo said 6 for Black Panther. Sean Smith says Elektra should be a 6, where Mofo says 9 for Elektra. So this is the joys of the rankings. Everybody's got their opinions. Anthony, let's hear yours on Elektra.
Sean Smith, let me tell you why she's a 6. She has no buffs. She has 85% ability reduction, which is higher than Black Widow. Even a parry reduces ability reduction. So against magic, you have no buffs that fuel her Mystic Dispersion. You have a parry, which will stop her limbo from proccing, plus pacify, plus the ability reduction on bleeds, and with deep wounds, the bleed will last until your next L1. So you got bleed damage, insane damage. The last 25%, it's like she has double assassins. She just barely missed my top 5.
All right. Bulldog.
Yeah, Elektra's getting a 6 from me too, because if I'm giving a 7 to beat Black Panther, I'm giving a 6 to Elektra. She just got so much offensive utility, from ability accuracy reduction to, bleeds that can be armor breaks on bleed immune champs. I mean, she's really one of the few champs that can do something to, like that, against both bleeder and non-bleeder. So yeah, definitely a 6.
All right. Coming back around, let's take a look at Punisher.
Punisher's a decent offensive champ. He's kind of a one-trick pony. I put him kind of in the same category as Black Panther. He does one thing, and he does it pretty well, but he doesn't do it as good. So I'm going to give him an 8.
All right. Go ahead, Anthony. Thoughts on Punisher?
Do his shield buffs expire? Rojo?
Shield buffs?
His what?
His shield buffs, his armor buffs?
Are you thinking of Punisher 2099?
No.
He's thinking of
Oh,
the
okay.
green icon on the new Punisher.
Physical resistance.
Oh yeah, the physical resistance that he got during 12.0.
No, it's permanent.
It's permanent, so it does not fall off.
Yeah, it's on his jacket. Or his dress, whatever.
Anytime you have buffs that expire, it fuels Mystic Dispersion, so he gets a plus there because he won't fuel Mystic Dispersion. I just don't see you taking a Punisher over most of the skill class, so I'm gonna give him an 8 because he does have damage, bleed, and no buffs, but wouldn't be your first pick.
Is that an 8?
Yeah.
All right. Frojo, thoughts on Punisher?
I'm gonna go the same way. You get that open wound on them, and then you can pound away on them, keep that bleed on them for the whole fight. If you play well and aggressive enough, so I'm gonna roll with an 8 as well.
All right.
Now the chat is saying that they only go away when you take hits. So if you avoid getting hit, then they don't expire.
Let
So
me check.
yeah, are they or aren't they on a timer? It's very rare, it seems like, to have something like that doesn't like Iron Fist. Legendary Iron Fist. Supposedly, those armor breaks were supposed to last as long as he doesn't get a hit. Yet they also do have a timer on them. So one contradicts the other.
Oh, he does have Fury. Good point, Sean. Yeah.
You're gonna bump him to a 9, aren't you?
I forgot about the Fury.
Dun, 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 dun.
See, this is why Mystic Dispersion sucks, because
Yep.
that's why like Black Widow isn't used as often. Both of her crit buffs just fuel Mystic Dispersion.
They need to change Mystic Dispersion to where it slowly increases over time. It has nothing to do with buffs.
Yeah, it sucks.
It needs to be like Doctor Strange, but not as strong as Strange's game.
Yeah. I'll keep it an 8. I have him as a 3-star, and when I play him in Arena, I feel like I only ever really get one Fury stack, so it's not that bad. Plus, it does give him a pretty significant damage increase, so I'll stay with an 8.
All right, sticking with the 8. Chid, where you at?
Hey, what's up, Nemesis Crisis? Thanks for stopping by.
Excuse me, let me start again. He's pretty much the Jane Foster of Bleed, so I'm gonna give him an 8.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
But guess what I say?
Let that one go by with no comment.
Nah, speak. You have your opinion.
Absolutely. Let's hear it. What are you thinking there?
He is the Jane Foster of the skill class?
No, of the bleed.
Bleed.
In other words, as long as they're bleeding, he can continue to, with the deep wounds, can continue to push through it, I think.
That's fair.
Open wound.
Open wounds, yes, there it is.
That's fair. I thought you were referring to him as that bad of a champion.
Oh, no.
No. All right. I'm going to go with a group here. I mean, I think it's pretty clear cut. He's not great. He's not bad. He's an average champ that if you don't have another answer and you've got him in your champion list, he's not going to hurt you to bring. He doesn't stack a lot of fury, so you don't have to worry about Mystic Dispersion too much. Open wounds is nice and can really cause some headaches, and for that reason, he gets an 8. Gwenpool.
I'll tell you what, if they wouldn't have changed him, he would have been a 10 though.
Oh, the changes were big. They helped.
Yeah, his damage is nice now.
Jacob Sigler says, refer to my last message. And he said if someone has suicides, then he can just blow them away by stacking bleeds. So long as they're bleeding, he can cause another bleed. He's actually pretty bad. So yeah, no, I agree. That's kind of what you're looking at. And Sean Smith says it can get annoying. Combine that with deep wounds, and you're going to get him good. So, by the way, welcome, Nemesis. Good to see you, man. Refugee says his flak jacket has no timer. So, Okay, moving on to Gwenpool. I think this one is fairly easy. To me, she's a 6. Her bleeds are amazing. She can do good damage. She can soak L3s. Everybody knows it. If not, we wouldn't be in the arena going crazy for her. She's a 6. Chid?
Yeah, she can soak any special. Definitely 6.
All right. Frojo.
I 6. She gets in trouble with like stun immunes and immune like immunity immunes like Dormammu.
Sure.
That's her. Like if she's up against him, she can't bleed him. She can't stun him. Pretty but yeah, 6.
All right. Anthony.
So, power control is the name of the game in war and ability reduction. Brojo's right though. Against Mordo, not good at all. Like you don't want her against
Dormammu, I said.
Yeah, you said stun immune. You said this stun. Yeah. Immunity champs, so she's gonna get in a 7 from me, because her power lock only stops power gain from when she hits the opponent, so they can still gain power if they hit you or if they have a power gain node or a buff, and that's actually a significant thing to remember when you go into a war. I'd hate to see someone bring her in because it says power lock on her L2, but then they're still gaining power, and you're like, what the heck, when you could have brought an OG Vision in power control. But the bleed and the damage is nice, and she does have ability reduction, so it's not an 8, but it's certainly not a 6.
Sure. Bulldog.
I'm going to give her a 6. It wouldn't have surprised me to see her in somebody's top 5. I think 75 to 80% of the time, she's going to be a dominant force. She's got weaknesses, obviously, coming up against Dormammu or something like that. I think a lot of it's going to depend on the line. Certain lines, you're not going to, your odds of running into one of those, couple of champs that's her bane are significantly less. So I would say most of the time you're going to be okay bringing her in. In fact, you're going to do pretty well with her. It just not always. That's one of those ones where you really need to know where you're going, what nodes you're going to be going through, and what champs you're likely to come up against. But if you're a newer player and she's the best champ that you've got, most of the time you're going to be okay.
Frojo, have you used her in Tier 1?
No.
So
that's kind of why I was like.
So I'm just thinking, right? Because her ability reduction is based off hits. How high of a combo is she really going to get with that insane bleed? How high of a combo is she really going to get?
I mean, all of my fights that I did against For Loki, I was looking at them. I think only one of them got over 50.
So you're not gonna get as good of ability to reduction there.
Yeah, but if you've killed them, who cares? If the fight's over and they're dead, then what do you care if you got up to 50 hits or not?
Interesting. I can't wait for Jacob to get back on the mic. Jacob Schaefer in the chat. She ain't weak against Dormammu, you noobs. LOL. Like 2 minutes and I'm back.
Yeah, she does have that. Jacob's right. She does have the armor break, which increases her damage and negates the bleed immune. But
so it'll be interesting. I'm curious to see what he has to say when he is back.
Jacob's right.
All right, let's go. Come back around. Falcon, what do you got here?
I'm gonna give Falcon a soft 7. I think for newer players, if you're down there on the tiers, I use Falcon on my war team for my alt account, and he's got a good mix of offensive utilities, with bleed and the ability reduction. I'm torn between a 7 and an 8, and again, I think it really depends on what. I wouldn't bring him in on my tier, but if I was, on my other team, which is in a much smaller alliance, he does pretty good. So, I'll say 8. I'll say 8, middle of the road.
All right, 8 it is.
Oh crap.
All right, Anthony, what do you got for Falcon?
The ability reduction plays. It's 100%. That's very nice. And that's really all he brings to the table. So I'll give him a 9. Because you can use him in certain fights, but you're going to take any other skill champion over him, so a 9. Why am I in trouble? What did I do?
Give Gwenpool a 7. Shame.
All right, I'm back.
Oh,
All right, real quick here. Wait until we get to you here, Jacob. Frojo, what do you got for Falcon on?
I probably would give him a 9, but Mutamat was just so crazy about him and shouting him from the rooftops. So I'm gonna give him an 8.
All right. All right, Jacob, Falcon. What do you got?
10.
All right, now real
Never
quick.
gonna use them.
Real quick, let's go back here. You gave Electra a 6, Punisher an 8, Gwenpool a 6. Real quick, fill us in on those 3 champs.
So Electra, it's her ability reduction is very nice, and no buffs. Her bleed is great, so that's
Okay.
her. Punisher, great damage output. If they're running suicides, you stack that bleed. If you get that open wound, they're dead. And then Gwenpool, she's just a beast. No way around it. And even against Dormammu, if you get to, let's say, 25 hits, that's 50% reduction. You're going to gain way less degen from dexterity. And you can run the armor break if you want, or you can do the enervate. Doesn't matter. So she's not weak against immunity champs either.
Interesting. Chid, what's your thoughts here for Falcon?
10. I hate him. Absolutely terrible. Even though it's 100%, it's not enough. He hits like a freaking. Luke Cage is harder. That's how bad he
How
is to
does
me.
that even make sense? Even though it's 100%, it's not enough.
I'm not going to wait the whole fight just to get it back.
Here, I think I'm going to agree with Chid and Jacob. I'm going to give him a 10. Here, I can see where both parties are coming from. Where Bulldog, Frojo, and Anthony are setting with that 8 or 9. He's got uses. My problem with him is I have to wait. So if he's not awakened, you got to wait a while before you can use it. And you're really going to be able to pull it off once. Because in my opinion, Alliance War kind of comes down to minimizing the damage coming in and killing your opponent as quickly as possible. So to me, having to sit there and wait for this to come around, to get around certain champions. He doesn't hit hard. His bleed is meh. I'm not a fan of his special. So all in all, I just think he takes too much damage to get where he needs to go. I give him a 10. Agent Venom. I like Agent Venom. He's got a good incinerate. He's got a good bleed. The ability to shrug off some debuffs is nice. I think I give Agent Venom a 7. Chid?
I'm between 7 and 8. I'm not really sure. 8.
All right. Real quick out of the chat, Sean Smith says he agrees with a 10 on Falcon. Ozzy says 10 for Falcon. Sean Smith says, how about Crossbones is 220% if that's enough, LOL. I think that one might be okay. I think it might make it through. All right, moving forward here.
What's
Jacob,
up, Trey?
what do you got? What's up, Trey? Good to hear from you, buddy. Jacob, what do you got here for Agent Venom?
Jacob.
Your mic.
God dang it! I always forget I'm muted. But a 7 for the same reasons you said. Tenacity. His bleed is great when it procs, and you get incinerate if it procs. And his damage output is not weak either. He doesn't hit like a wet noodle.
Absolutely. All right. Frojo, what do you got for Agent Venom?
I don't have him, so I'm gonna go with an 8.
All right, Bulldog. I'm sorry, Anthony. Anthony here. What do you got for Agent Venom?
7. Basically,
Y'all know
for
anybody-
everything Jacob said.
Do y'all see anybody in y'all's alliances using Agent Venom on War?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I use him on
Okay.
defense, but not offense.
Yeah. Basically, the people who use him don't have Electra, or
They don't have a reduction champ.
yeah.
Does anyone speak Spanish? For the guy in the chat.
Yeah, welcome,
I know
Ariel.
a little bit.
Definitely solid though. No question about it.
I know a little bit of Spanish. Ariel. I don't know how to say it.
Ozzy says Agent Venom is a good 7. So, all right. Let's see here. Agent Venom, Bulldog.
First, Trey, welcome to the chat. Glad you could join us. He's hanging out while he's doing his T4B grind. Steiny, I agree. When I play Agent Venom, I pretty much spam that L1 unless I'm up against a bleed immune, and then I'll use the L2 for the incinerate. But I'm going to give him a 7 as well. I don't think he's good enough to top 5 or even get a 6, but he's solid, with the tenacity and the bleed and the incinerate. And so, yeah, he's a good, solid choice if you don't have a top 5 champ.
All right. Coming back around, Winter Soldier.
Do it.
We'll give Winter Soldier an 8.
All right.
He's a lot better now. He's got utility. He's got the bleed, power drain, which only seems to happen in the first 3 hits. He's okay. He's you're not going to hate it.
All right. Anthony, what do you got for Winter Soldier?
6.
Wow, okay.
His
wanna
his
go-
L2 is amazing.
Oh, damn it. Hero use.
So much damage. You guys either don't use him enough or are just like the most unlucky people in the world. Because
Unlucky.
I get some really nice power drain. Well, mine's also a Sig 80, but I get some really nice power drain with mine. Tons of damage. Very smooth, fluid player. That L2 is a finisher. It's an absolute finisher. Yeah, solid 6. Definitely a 6. Rank
Yeah,
him.
I have never, ever once gotten power drain after they've gotten their L1 unlocked. Ever.
Yeah, that must just be some really bad luck.
Mine's only Sig level 1, though, too.
Well,
It's the same chance to proc.
it's just the amount that you'll
Right.
notice. So,
That is correct.
all right, Frojo, what do you think about Winter Soldier here? Alliance War Attack.
8. 8.
All right. Jacob, Winter Soldier.
He's a 7. The power drain's nice when it procs, but it's not too reliable. His damage is very good. His specials are very good, so.
Fair enough. Chid.
Huh. I used to attack with him. Like he was my first attacker, so I'm thinking it's 7. Yeah, it's 7.
All right, and we've got Italian Joe in the chat saying he agrees with Anthony. Winter Soldier is good, especially a 5-star dupe at rank 4. So here's what I'm going to go. I'm going to go with. I'm going to give him a 7 as well. I really debated between a 7 and an 8. Look, here's the thing. If you don't have some big name champ, Winter Soldier brings a lot to the table. His damage is solid. The power drain is nice. He's got Fury to go along with it. So it's just one of those things where he can bring a lot of little stuff to the table, and when you put it all together, in that shining moment when it all aligns, and he's power draining, and he's critting, and he's stacking Fury, and are getting Fury, and all that's going on, especially on something like his L2, you look at Winter Soldier and you go, well, sir, when did you become an absolute beast? And then you go through a streak of bad news with him, and then you go back to that. So in those moments, he's an exceptionally good champion. You have some downtime with him, but all in all, I think he averages out, and he's a 7 up there. So,
Sonic, yes, that is basically correct, and said right. Good job.
Yep. Yeah, Sean says he used to be terrible, and don't forget, now we have the ammo that he can rotate through, which makes him a lot more viable as well. So, all right, Karn. I don't have him. I don't play with him. I don't know a whole lot about him. I do know there's a couple nice things about him that I would see useful inside Alliance War. And for that reason, I'll give him a 9. I think there's just so many other champions I would take ahead of him. So, go ahead, Chid.
Well, Carniac, first off. And let's see, he's a. I have to give him a. Wait, who? Okay, Carniac, yeah. I was looking at the other one. 6.
Even a
What?
6?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Jacob.
I give him a 7. He would have been a 6 if his damage was a little bit better. Just a little bit better, but the crit chance once the fight lasts long enough is very nice. The no class disadvantage, basically. His special 1 and special 3 are very good. So that's my input.
All right. Frojo, what do you got?
I must just not know how to play with this guy. My experience is just horrible, but 8. I think Joel Line needs to do a closer look video.
Yeah, or we'll put one together here shortly. Maybe that's something we can do as a team. So, Anthony, what's your thoughts here?
I'm with Frojo. I'm not a fan of this dude. That being said, his that class disadvantage utility that he has that basically makes it go away is very effective for Alliance War if you use him on a Thorns node. Because most Thorns these days are mutant. But I just really don't like him, and his damage is just really not that great. So he's very situational. Use him only on Thorns, and because of that, he gets the 9.
Get the 9? All right. Let's see. Steiny says he's frustrated, can't figure him out, and he hates his 1. Sean says he finds him decent, high crit rate, dazed, reduces ability accuracy by 8%, true strike, and stun.
And that daze lasts for 40 seconds.
Yeah, which is incredibly long.
Yes.
Longer than Falcon.
So. All right. Bulldog, what do you got?
Yeah, until Anthony started talking, I wondered if I had been teleported to an alternate dimension or everybody else was suffering massive head trauma. I think Karnak's a pile of crap. I hate everything about him. I hate using him. I hate looking at his stupid face. I mean, I detest the champion. 10 isn't low enough for me. I think he's. I mean, I have a duped Karnak on my alt account, and even as desperate as I've been in the past, I wouldn't bring him at all.
All right, interesting enough. Coming back around, we got Daredevil, the original Daredevil, OG. What do you got?
They're still laughing about that. OG Daredevil. I'll give Daredevil an 8. He's got some situations where he can be real useful. I've been seeing a lot of Cyclops recently, and if you've got him duped and you got a high sig, and his L2 is pretty powerful. You got a high stun chance. It doesn't have a whole lot of utilitarian value, though. I'm gonna have to drop him to a 9. I'm gonna say 9.
All right.
Wow.
Anthony, I know you love him. Go ahead. Let's hear about it.
Yeah, he's a 6.
Are you
All right.
seriously? Are you like snorting ether in there or something?
What is it about Daredevil that you like?
100% evasion.
Whoop-de-doo.
Critical utility in Alliance War. There are so many L1, L2 nodes. He dodges everything. You literally just stand there and he evades it. His L2 does really solid damage and stuns. You can if you play him right and you play with the power meter, you can literally stun lock them until they're dead. Y'all are sleeping on this dude for real, like no question. He's a 6 all day. His utility is insane. Y'all are sleeping on him.
Anthony, does your state have 72-hour forced psychiatric holds in it? Because if so, I'm making a phone call.
And I used to be a frequent stay of them as a matter of fact.
I was gonna say you probably know all about it, don't you?
Yeah.
All right, real quick here. Let me catch up on the live chat. Supersonic, welcome. He says, yo, what's up, guys? I'm currently at 6.6 mil in the Gwenpool Arena. Should I go higher? Because I really want to start the T4B.
Go higher.
Higher than 6.6.
Yep, keep going.
Wow. Supersonic, I want to believe you're safe there. I don't see her going up this time. I think you should be safe to go ahead and start your Tier 4 basic. I don't see it going for 6.6. She went for like 6.2 round 1. So I don't see her going up 400,000. Especially with so many people getting
Especially after the
banned.
cheat bans, yeah.
Noodles ask, didn't really ask. Noodles comes in and says, hey, I opened 500 or 50 premium hero shard crystals. I got 5 4-star champs. That's awesome because I never get them. Ace Fusion says, I would bring a 3-star champ in Alliance War all day long before taking Karn, if that says anything.
I've done it.
Sean Smith says, OG Daredevil for WM cables. So who's WM?
War Machine.
Oh, War Machine, yeah. For War Machine cables, someone with hard to evade specials. Sure.
Cable specials hard to evade.
Not to mention, he has very, very, very good synergies such as power gain, which is awesome in Alliance War. Dude, y'all are sleeping on this dude so bad.
Now, hold up, go back. How is Cable Special 1 hard to evade?
I don't know that he means Special 1, just in general.
Still, Special 2 is the easiest to evade.
Yeah, maybe for you. Some people struggle with that. And if you have a champion that can literally just do it for you in a place where there's tons of people specifically put defensive champions with hard to evade specials in war. Like that is like a thing that people do in Alliance. and to have someone who can just evade that is like insanely good. Y'all are sleeping on this dude so bad.
All right.
Yeah.
Frojo, what do you got here for Daredevil?
I'm not sleeping on him.
I know you're not. I
7.
know you're with me, Frojo. I know you're with me.
Frojo gives him a 7.
I'm not all the way up there with you, but 7. I think he is situational. He's route specific. I mean, you could take him some pass, and you wouldn't even use him, or he'd be dead.
Absolutely. Jacob, what's your thoughts here on Daredevil?
Innate. He's so situational. The only node I'd use him against is a special 2 unblockable node. And other than that, special 1, every character special 1, I'm comfortable evading except War Machine. And even if that happens, I have a bleed immune against him. So.
All right, so you're going to say 8. All right. Chid, what do you got for Daredevil?
Pew, pew, pew.
First off, to me he's an 8. Only reason he's not a 9 is because of that block proficiency. Only reason. There's no way.
That's right, too. He does have perfect block chance. Good call. Good call, kid. Yet another
reason.
6. Oh, it's sleeping on this dude, man.
Give me the night core. I will sleep right now. I'm not bringing the champ just for 1 node. Maybe 2. Maybe.
Here's where I'm at on him. And I'm going to enjoy watching and listening to Anthony. To me, OG Daredevil just went down another tier because of the new Spider-Man. The new Spider-Man takes care of so many specials. He evades all specials, not just projectile specials. So it doesn't matter what special it is or what's going on.
Not 100% though.
No, 70%. And again, this is Kabam math, 70%. So it feels probably even higher than that.
I've experienced it firsthand, and it's pretty crazy.
I'm telling you, it's nasty. You don't really have to watch the specials. You hold down block, and he's going to dodge. I feel like it's 95%. Every time I turn around, he's just flipping all over my screen. And because of that, he's a better champ all the way around, and he takes care of that evade issue that you bring up. So now Daredevil, what he did bring to the table, no longer really brings it to the table. He's not as unique. If you don't have the new Spider-Man, though, Daredevil's definitely there to get you through a note or two. But
I was gonna say the Spider-Man who isn't in the crystals and is now out of arena.
Nope, I agree. And again, that's what I'm saying. And that's why I won't give him a 10, but I'm going to give him a 9. I think he's just a couple nodes. He's maybe 1 or 2 paths, if that. There's other champions that I would bring ahead of him and just block through the damage and probably still come out ahead because the damage and my ability control and everything else is just much greater. So for that reason alone, I give Daredevil a 9. Daredevil Netflix.
Can we agree that he's a 10 across the board?
He's a 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
He's lower than a 10.
We need that Staples button. That was easy. That's a 10.
Real quick, let's catch up on the chat. Welcome, Peter. Good seeing you again. Good seeing you, Carlos.
I don't know who's my biggest fan, Italian Joe or Jacob Stiegler.
We can just put a red straight up on the ones that are 10 across.
Oh, yeah, we will. Let's see here. Hey, Refugee says smaller pool, higher cutoff, talking about Gwenpool. I don't think the pool is going to be smaller.
Yeah, it's not, because everyone that was a hacker, they would have been in the pool already.
Exactly. They were already in.
For,
we had a couple days in. So.
For this time.
Correct.
Time.
Yeah, this time.
No, in the future, yes. Peter says, what's good, guys? How's your night been or days? Peter, so far it's been good, and again, right now we're ranking champions based on Alliance War. Attacking, so we're looking at attackers. Ozzy says, I have enough shards to open a 5-star, but when I saw Luke Cage, I'm going for feature. Yeah, don't blame you.
Come on now, don't T-star. Come on.
Yeah, Italian Joe, Anthony is right. He doesn't evade like Spider-Man and screw up your rhythm. That's true. Peter
Hey,
says you guys are
I have
sleeping
to
on
step away.
it. Okay.
I have to. It's about that time, so I'll be back when I can.
All right, not a problem, man.
All right, bye.
Peter says you guys are sleeping on him. He's very good. Supersonic says I'm going to give a high five right now to the guys who gave Iceman 1 on cells B28 and E28. That was myself and Frojo, I believe, that gave Iceman the 1.
High five.
Hey, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Adam Marcos at SlycemGaming, does Sparky have to be duped for that? No. He automatically gains that. It's a 70% flat rate. The interesting thing, though, is once he's duped, it goes up once he goes under 50%. So he becomes... do what?
Wait, who?
The new Spider-Man.
Oh, okay.
When he
Are
drops...
people really calling him Sparky?
Yeah, I think Sparky has become his nickname around here. But his...
Yeah, I'm not feeling it either.
his evade only goes up once he hits under 50%. Matter of fact, here...
I call him Spider-Man Special Edition.
And a lot of people have as well. So yeah, the under 50%, he gets an extra 7% evade, and on top of it, another 71. Well, at SIG level 76, it's a 71 additional block proficiency for each charge of poise. So it gets pretty nasty. He blocks and evades like none other. So Jacob Sigler says, "I'm honored just to be in the running, Anthony." So, all right.
Yep. After what you did in Dave's stream this morning, Jacob, you're winning the race at the moment.
All right, and we're
Makes
coming.
me interested what happened.
Yeah, go ahead. What happened here, Anthony? We got a little bit of time.
So Dave does like this giveaway thing if he gets a trifecta in arena, as he calls it, like 3 class advantages.
Yeah.
Or like if Graphics Inc. decides to randomly donate $500, which he does quite often, then like Dave feels like he has to like give something away. So that happened. So Dave, I think Graphics Inc. donated like $300 to Dave in one shot. So Dave decided to do a giveaway, and someone won the giveaway, but then he turned around and was like, all right, so you can either keep the energy refill or you can pay it forward, and the guy that you picked to give it to gets 2. And then that guy got 2, so he did pay it forward, that guy got 2, and then it just kept snowballing. And by the time it got to me, I got like 14, 16 energy refills, because like they just kept passing it forward. And like Graphics Inc. was like giving everyone like 100 energy refills. It was crazy. It got so out of hand so quick, and like everyone just kept like paying it forward and just like giving it off, and then it just kept growing and growing. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. And Jacob convinced somebody to pick me to be the one that got all the energy refills. So I got like 20 energy refills today in Dave's stream.
Wow.
Because of Jacob.
Wow.
Yeah, it was crazy. It just kept going and going. It was like a 45-minute like Graphics donated money, and then people just started donating, and it was crazy. It was nuts. It was kind of cool to see though, because nobody wanted to take the energy refill. They just kept giving it to the next guy and the next guy and the next guy, and the only reason why I got it was because Dave was like, all right, that's enough. Like, this has been going on too long. So, it was cool. It was pretty cool to see, actually.
All right, well,
Okay.
with that being said, tell us about Black Widow. How do you feel about her as attacker?
Is it my turn?
It is you. Bulldog gave her a 3, so.
So I need to start this off by saying she is on my team at the moment. The only reason why she is on my team is because I do Thorns, so I need someone for Thorns, and I pick Black Widow over Elektra, which I would not recommend unless you're in this situation. My other two people on my team are Ultron, my 5-star Ultron, and Hawkeye. And with Black Widow, I get a really nice power gain synergy, which means Hawkeye can hit his L1 a little bit more. That's why I pick her over Elektra. But if that wasn't my path and that wasn't my team, I would never pick Black Widow over quite a few champs, actually. She gets
And the number is...
She gets an 8 because she has too many buffs, and against Mutant, she is just severely lacking in the ability reduction department.
All right. Frojo.
I'm going to give her a 6.
Let's hear it. What's your thoughts on her?
What she does it almost the best in the game. Well, pretty much the best. She can take on Electro, she can take on Thorns, and without taking that damage that any other champ pretty much would. You don't see Electros as much, and you don't see other things as much. There's only a couple Thorns nodes and whatever, but somebody's got to take that route. Somebody's got to use a character that goes that way. She's that character. 6.
All right. Jacob.
I would give her 6. If I could, I would run Quake, Hawkeye, and Black Widow as my AW team, but I'm on a bleed path, so I can't.
So you say a 6?
Yeah.
Chid, what's your thoughts here?
6. She's still the best at what she does.
All right.
And what she does is not very nice.
Yeah, here's the deal. I give her a 6 as well. She's on my team. I still love her. She's still very useful. I think she's still got a lot of utility. Granted, you can't use her against maybe an MD, but you just got to be smart when using her. And minus that, about anything else you go against, she's still very, very, very useful to use. So
Anthony's sleeping on Black Widow.
yeah, he's hating on Black Widow all day long.
She
I'm
doesn't.
snoring right now.
Not even the best ability reducer anymore. Like
Sleeper.
You can just hear him snoring. Damn.
With the
Wake
team
up,
I said to
Anthony.
run, she's the best reducer.
Yep.
Wake up, Anthony. You're dreaming.
wait, what was Jacob? I couldn't hear what you said.
Quake, Hawkeye, and Black Widow.
She's the best reducer with that team.
Yeah, if you synergize her up, yeah, maybe.
And that's the most common team people use with her.
Oh, yeah. Quick stuff.
Nasty. All right, let's come back around. Crossbones. Crossbones for me, I'm gonna go ahead and give him. I'm gonna give him a 7. I like him. Actually, you know what? Make that an 8. The only thing I don't like is the Mystic Dispersion. You want to talk about being bad news? Those things fall off, and every time you turn around, you're getting waxed. Great ability reduction, does good damage. But I still don't like him over Black Widow. I don't like him over Elektra. So for that reason, I put him at an 8. Chid?
Well, cross Mystic Dispersion Bones. One thing I always say is if you compare a champ to another champ, you'll never really see the true value of that champ. That being said, I give him an 8 because that armor has messed me up too many times, and running to a Doctor Strange with Mystic Dispersion, you will cry.
All right. So what was your number again?
8.
All right. Jacob?
9, no thank you. For war, no thank you.
All right. Frojo?
I don't have him, and sounds like he's not very good at war. So we'll go with a 10.
No, he's good. Just series of circumstances such as Mystic D prevents him from shining.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't sound like he's very good at war.
Yeah, so think of it in terms of lower tiers where they don't know about Mystic Dispersion yet.
I'm still gonna give him a 10.
All right. Anthony?
In the current state of the game, with Mystic Dispersion the way it is, he's a 10.
All All right. We got, gotta enjoy chat here. Sean Smith says Crossbones over Black Widow. Raven says, nope, Crossbones feeds Mystic Dispersion. Ozzy says a 6. Ooh. Seems high.
He smothers Mystic Dispersion.
And then Carlos says, Crossbones, good on lower tiers. Higher tiers, no way. I can see that. Lower tiers, you're probably not going to run into near the Mystic Dispersion that you would at a higher tier. So yeah. All right, Anthony, let's see here. All right, and Bulldog again is gone, so we're going to wait on him to get his opinion. Coming back around, we're going to be looking at mutants. And we're going to be starting out here with X-Force Deadpool. Anthony, X-Force Deadpool, what do you got?
10.
That's quick and easy.
10!
10 from Frojo. Jacob.
10.
Chid.
10.
And that's going to be 10 for me as well. All right. OG Deadpool. You know, again, I don't have him, don't know him, don't get to play with him enough. Based on what I do know, though, I would imagine he would be an amazing player to have inside Alliance War and would be fun to have. And for that reason alone, I will give him a 7. Chid?
For my answer, I have to go to Frojo. How is he damage-wise against the armor and all that?
We're talking about Deadpool?
Deadpool.
The good Deadpool.
The Deadpool.
If they can be bled, and you can keep his health up, and then get off a special 2, he can do some damage. He can do some work with the bleed and stuff. If you get yourself in trouble, he does not do a lot of damage. He's pretty weak on just his normal hits and everything. I normally time out in AQ fights with him, but the thing is I can go right back in, heal all the way back up, and finish him off in the second and sometimes third fight. It just depends with him. It just depends with him. He's not very strong. It's same thing with Alliance War. I know it gives them a kill count, even though you didn't die. If you time out in war, it still counts as a death.
Does it really?
But
Yeah, it does. 100 points. Easy.
But you're still alive, and you could probably get them a second time. In war, though, they're not as strong as they are in Alliance Quest, so you got to take that into consideration. Except the bosses, of course, in Alliance War.
8.
Yeah, he's really bad against bosses for sure.
All right. So, Chid, you said 8?
9. That's good, man.
9? All right.
Yeah.
All right, Jacob.
Probably a 9.
All right. Frojo.
7.
Yeah. There we go. Good stab in the dark, and I got it. Anthony.
Yeah, regeneration is a very, very, very handy utility. And for that, you get to 7.
Real quick, Adam Marco, yes, he is good for thorns.
Yeah,
Oh, and Crossbones is good for thorns.
yes.
That's the only fight. Unless I've been fighting Mordo on thorns.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
I have been seeing that a lot lately. So just don't bring them. There's other champs you can use for thorns. So
Yeah, like Deadpool
I'll
can handle. Deadpool can handle like Electro Thorns, Caltrops, anything like that. Deadpool can handle it as long as you don't use specials.
yeah,
As long as you keep him a full special 3 and never use it unless maybe at the like they get down to like a quarter of health and you want to use it at that point and let him bleed out. Then he can do it. He can do it.
All right. What's up, Quell? Good seeing you here. Quick question. Ozzy says, what would you guys consider lower tier? Because he's tier 6.
Let's lower tier.
5 and below.
Yeah.
There you go, Oz. 5 and below, basically, is what they're saying. So
I look at it like with the 5-star shards. Whatever tiers don't give you 5-star shards are the lower tiers. That's just kind of
I
how.
can agree with that.
That's just kind of
Yeah.
how I do it.
makes sense.
Well, Thorns is better than UCB is my only.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, Sean, I would almost find someone else to do Thorns if you're in an upper tier for now.
They get that Star Wars
If you
popping.
don't have an ability reducer for thorns, you can always use a regener because you'll just regen it back. So
You could use
X23
Voodoo.
Wolverine, or unless you're Frojo and have Deadpool, you can also use a regener. That works just fine.
So there you go.
First thing.
All right, where were we here? X23. Anthony.
Boy. I want to give her an 8. Her damage is insane. Her bleed is insane. She is effective against Mordo. However, she has too many crit buffs and too many regen buffs, and she is just dumping into Mystic Dispersion, which really significantly devalues her, which really is a shame, because she is an amazing champion. So, 8 for War.
All right, you got an 8 there. Frojo, what do you got here for X23?
I'm gonna have to go with Anthony because of the Mystic Dispersion. And when they change, if and when they change that, it's really going to change our rankings on this.
Yep.
So, yeah, for now, an 8.
All right, fair enough. Jacob, what's your thoughts here on X23?
7. Mystic isn't an issue. I run the Mystic lens. And then before people say, oh, but you ranked Crossbones a 9. Yeah, I hate Crossbones. I hate the way you have to play with them. And so
He doesn't heal.
X23 has the regen. She has insane bleed. She doesn't even need her bleed. If you're playing a bleed immune, if she's duped, she's still good.
Mm-hmm.
So
All right, so your number is a 7?
yeah,
All right, Chid.
Quick question. On a debuff immune enemy, does she convert it to crits or just things they complete and doesn't convert it to crits?
I've never fought with her against one, so I have no idea.
So that's
I don't know
that.
either.
7. Can't go wrong with her.
All right. I will give her a 7 as well. I think she hits hard enough that she can still outpace a lot of stuff. Her regen is decent. I don't have her, so I don't get to play with her as enough that I would like. But everything that I see, people love her. She can get past Mordo thanks to her heavy. So, yeah, I'm going to give her a 7. Wolverine. You know, I think I'm going to go with a 7 here as well. His regen is solid. To me, the only thing I don't like is I feel like he's a little bit weaker, which can cause problems. If you run against a bleed immune champ, he is really problematic. So, but the regen kind of helps offset that. Against anything else, he's okay. So I'll give him a 7. Chid?
Wolverine. Well, I'm thinking 8.
8?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, Jacob?
I have to give him an 8. And the only reason he's not the same as X23 is because of bleed immunes.
Sure. All right, Frojo, what do you got?
I give him an 8.
All right. Anthony, what do you give your boy, Wolverine?
Not fair. This one's not fair. Well, let's be realistic. You're not going to use Wolverine anywhere other than AQ, so he's not even an option for Alliance War.
So 10 then.
Yeah, I mean, there's just the only thing he has going for him is regen, which is insane. But he's middle of the road for War. Just give him an 8 and move on, and use him in AQ. Don't use him in.
All right.
He is God tier though.
All right. Then we come to Archangel. Anthony, you gave him a 3. Frojo a 2. Jacob a 1. Chid, you didn't rank him. What are you going to give Archangel?
From what it looks like, he's kind of like the way I play Cable, so 6.
All right. I gave Archangel a 2. So now we come around to Beast. Beast has some interesting upside to him. But again, I just don't feel like he does enough for me. He does got some heal. He's got some power control. I'm going to give him an 8. In a large chunk of that goes, I just feel like his damage is eh. So yeah, I'll go 8 with him. Chid?
10. I am not memorizing that combo.
All right. Jacob?
I give him an 8.
All right. Frojo?
I'm going to go 8 as well.
All right. Anthony?
He gets a 6. He has power control, regen, bleed. Also, defensively, he reduces bleed. He is one of the champs that, when low on health, actually gains an increase to something, which is in AQ and in AW something that should be valued more than it is. He's good.
Does he get buffs?
No, he gets power control.
So just out of curiosity, I just want to make sure I get this right. So you're saying you would take Beast in Alliance War over
Wolverine.
Black Panther, Wolverine, Agent Venom, Black Widow?
Gwenpool.
Yeah, you gave Gwenpool a 7, so you would take Beast over those?
I would take Beast. Yeah, if I had Beast, if I awaken my Beast, I will rank 5 him and use him for War. Yes, he is one of my favorites.
Fair enough. Okay.
He can, and because I like champions that I can hit different nodes with. So like it really doesn't matter where I take him. He has a utility that I can use basically anywhere on the map, and that to me carries more value than some champs that just have one thing they can do.
Sure. Okay, that's fair enough. Real quick, let's check up on the chat here. There were some questions about X23 that got answered. Let's scroll down here. Jose Lopez says, is Spider-Man Stark enhanced on the chart? No, he is not. We did not put the newest champions on the chart as we don't have enough to really know about them in a lot of the situations, such as Carnage, the new 2099 Punisher, the new Spider-Man, things of that nature. So those are not on the charts. Nick says...
Although if you have him, he's a 6 in anything. Actually, he's probably a 1 or 2 in anything that any category in the game. He's probably a 1 or a 2. So
he's definitely up there.
You can take that to the bank.
Nick says, "Wait, so there's a what's the difference between a 5 and a 10?" Nick, 1 through 5 is the top 5 we feel in our opinion. After that, it goes 6 through 10. So 6 through 10 is kind of like your sub tier. It's your second round. Your second string. If you don't have one of the top 5, a 6 is somebody you could easily put in that position to take that champion spot. Let's see here. So yeah, all right, we're caught up. Let's see, where are we at here on the rankings? Iceman, Anthony.
Is 6. He almost cracked my top 5, but I already had an immunity champ, and yeah, he's a 6.
Can't have more than 2 immunity champs.
Yeah. Frojo, you gave him a 1. Jacob, what do you give him?
Unmute.
Sure, he's a 6.
Jid, what's your thoughts on Iceman?
Oh man. Six.
Do what? There's so
Six.
much. Okay, schoolgirl giggling. Did I miss something there? Or was it just Jacob's thrilled, sure he's a 6?
Because his mic was on mute.
Oh. Yeah, and I gave Iceman a 1, so that takes care of Iceman. Let's move on around Psylocke. I think Psylocke is a highly underrated champion. I don't know that I can give her a 6, but I'm going to give her a 7. She's got a lot of ability control. She hits fairly hard. She can really control a fight if you play her right. I just feel like she doesn't... if she didn't give up the power so much when she did get hit, I think it'd be a no-brainer. But even then, she's a no-brainer 7 in my opinion. Chid?
Give up the power. She's a 7 because I still love that moveset.
All right, Jacob.
She's getting a 6.
I thought you would go that way with her.
She
Frojo.
is a beast.
I have to go a 6 also.
Anthony, what's your thoughts here on Miss Psylocke?
She's a one-trick pony. All she has is power drain. However, that power drain is absolutely critical and one of the most valuable assets you can have in a war. And she gets a 6.
She's got ability reduction too.
Yes.
And her side charges can deal a mad amount of damage if you stack them up.
I don't have her as a 4-star, so I haven't really gotten to play with the damage output, so
I don't have her though. That's why
I'll
she's
take
7.
your word on the damage, but I mean, power control is power control, and she does it better than anybody, so.
She is great at it. All right, coming back around, we got Cyclops Red.
Oh god.
I'm sure he's a 10 across.
It's a 10!
It's a 10.
10.
It's a boy!
10. All right, Cyclops Blue.
Same.
Same.
Nah, he gets a 9 because I used to attack with him. Nah.
Let's go with Gambit.
10.
10 out of Anthony.
We can speed up some of these and just call it out. 10.
We're not speeding up this one.
Nah.
Yep, what, Gambit?
This one's definitely...
I say an 8, but I'm gonna let Jacob in. I think Jacob's gonna have the explanation here.
Go ahead, Jacob. What do you think?
So I'm gonna give him a 7. He has a great stun on his special 1. His special 2 is amazing if you can stack his, I don't know what they're called, the spades or whatever.
Prowess.
Yeah, that, and then if you convert that into, I think the next thing is the prowess, whatever, and you fire that off with the special 2, it's mad damage, and you also get the concussion.
Very good point. Chid.
I think it's same reason.
I'm sorry, what, Chid?
Same reason.
7?
Yes.
All right.
Is there any way you could like speak louder or more clearly?
He's got his
and
mute
not,
on.
Like,
he's got
not
his.
mumble?
He's got his mic on mute. You can hear him entering and in and out. People behind him talking. So.
Yeah, but even so, he's so quiet and like mumbly.
He's a very soft-spoken fella.
Yeah, let's pick that up there, Chid, will you?
Let's see here real quick. Stunny's asking in chat, are we in agreement that the mile cutoff is going to go up this round?
Not much.
Yeah.
I don't think it goes up much. John Robb, 1970 said, Frojo, I thought you were doing some huge grind stream today.
I was until the favor thing came out, and I'm so far behind on it. And I'm going to be doing the vulture grind for the next 3 days. I wanted to make sure I can get the favor thing before the second. I know I got like 2 weeks or whatever it is to it, but I have time to do the to get the 4-star crystals. And probably like I'll do it Sunday or something. Yeah, I put out a tweet saying that my priorities of the game changed, and the 4-star got knocked down to the bottom, the 4th priority on my list.
Yeah, with good reason. I agree.
Yeah, I gotta. I'm in the top tier player. These daily crystals are useless to me. Once August 2nd rolls around, dude, that's huge. What's going on with that crystal is huge. Yep. I gotta have it.
I immediately thought of Jacob when I saw it.
All right, let's see here. Ace Fusion says, what do you know? Spidey Miles Morales PI is fixed.
Did it? Let me see.
So, Mr. Slim says, hey, Slice, man, I just beat the Collector. My goodness, he's a prick to beat. And that's what I've heard. I haven't messed with him yet.
Congrats.
Good job, though. John Robb says, gotcha. Glock heading out for the night. Thanks for stopping in, Glock. We appreciate you. Take care. Nerdliest Crew says, I'm going to pointlessly grind for Vulture, even though I know there's no chance with my roster. It
ain't pointless, bro. It ain't pointless. Grinding Arena is never, ever pointless.
He says, unless I lock myself in a shed and play every 2.5 hours. So, yeah.
Why 2.5?
Probably for, I guess, his turnaround. I wish that wouldn't make any sense either, but, yeah. Should be every 2 hours. But, all right. So, let's keep moving here. Gambit, I'm going to give him an 8. While I see what you guys are saying, I just don't think it's enough. The stun loop is an interesting deal. I know they kind of fixed that from my understanding a little bit. But he can hit hard. He's got some ability reduction, so yeah. Magneto.
Oh, God.
I've got a 10 here.
10.
10 across the board?
Yeah.
Skip to 2.
Yeah, the next one also.
Yep, we got 10s across the board here.
I mean, I might have given him a 7.
You're a horrible liar. All right, Nightcrawler.
I guess we're not valuing ability reduction and more anymore.
I mean,
it's so pointless of a reduction.
You know, I'm kidding.
I was going to say, if you want to jump on it, now's your shot.
No, it's Magneto. They're garbage. They're both
how many defenders will actually have metal on them to be magnetized?
A good amount.
Nerdius has got it down. 2-hour arena with a half-hour food break. That's my man.
All right. Nightcrawler as an attacker.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Yeet actually uses his Nightcrawler as an attacker. And if y'all want to see what it's like, he actually just posted a video of him using them today.
Dude,
who did?
The Sega's too high to defend.
Yeetos?
Yeah.
Yeetos?
Yep.
He gets so mad when I call him Yeetos.
How does he say it? I don't even know how he says it.
He says Yeet OS.
Okay.
Like operating system.
iOS, yeah.
Interesting. You know, here's the thing. I think Nightcrawler as an attacker would be a neat, fun attacker. He's definitely handy.
He evades all specials.
Yeah. Man, a 7? I mean, I think he hits hard. If they don't bleed, would be the only thing that I can think of here. I mean, the evade's handy. He does get damage. You just don't see it because he's always defending. So, go ahead, Chid.
In terms of Mystic Dispersion, he's an 8, but in general attack 6. So 7, right down the middle.
All right, Jacob.
6.
Frojo.
I'm gonna go with Chid. I kind of agree with that. 7.
All right, Anthony.
This champion doesn't matter about feeling Mystic Dispersion, because if they get a special, he's just going to evade it anyway, so it doesn't matter. He's a 6. If you don't use him on defense, he's a 6.
All right.
Limbo.
Cable. Coming back around. What do you got, Anthony?
Can't evade it.
That's fair, Frozo. That's fair. Can you scroll down? I can't see who's after Nightcrawler.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's Cable. It's coming around.
Cable.
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 Cable's got some good things going on for him. His concussion, his L2 is pretty handy when it comes to war, but his damage output is so low. So low. With super inconsistent regen or power gain. But he's useful. Oh, I want to give him a 10 really bad, but I can't. We'll go with an 8.
All right. Frojo.
I'm going with a 9. It hurts too, man. It hurts.
Yeah, it does.
It hurts. He's my boy.
All right. Jacob, what do you got?
He's the same as Gambit, 7.
Wow. All right. Chid.
He's an 8 for me.
I don't know much about him. I know he's got some tricks up his sleeve. He's very interesting to play. Kind of what I'm seeing here. I'm going to go with the average and go with that 8. Colossus. I just don't see
10.
this. It's a 10.
Oh, God.
Jacob?
We're not clean sweeping the 10?
Do what?
Nope.
Wait, who?
I thought we were just going to clean sweep at 10. I didn't think we were going to go
Nope.
to each person. But
Okay,
Nope.
Anthony, what do you got?
If you
And-
dare.
This is so if you're first starting out and you're struggling to get through war, it's probably not a bad idea to throw this guy on your offense until you kind of figure out how to play. Because it takes forever to kill this dude. So you could literally take all the damage you want, all the blocks damage you want. I just wanted to go. He's a 10, but I just wanted to put that out there. Like if you're early on and you're trying to figure out war and you're struggling, he's really not a bad choice to kind of throw in there to kind of work your way through and kind of figure out how things work and that kind of thing.
Fair enough.
Funny enough, he was my first max rank 3,
Yeah,
max
I do.
3-star, and I
got
used him
like
on attack.
I had him. He was like my first. Actually, I think I R4'd him actually, and I ranked him down when we got the tickets. But yeah, he taught me he taught me a lot because you can really make some mistakes and kind of work your way back into the fight. And I just wanted to throw that out there. But he is a 10.
All right.
Yeah.
Coming back around. Rogue.
Oh, we know Jacob's answer.
Anthony, what do you got for Rogue?
6.
Frojo.
6. Good damage, power steal, life gain. Reduces all debuffs. Very solid champion. Almost made my top 5.
All right. Frojo, what's your thoughts?
I agree. 6. She gets health from the opponent, and if she gets some good buffs from the opponent, they're gonna destroy them. If you can keep them on you, that's the thing. If you're really good and really aggressive, you don't have to worry about them triggering Mr. Dispersion. Now, if you steal them and you lose them quick, yeah, that might be several buffs that they get really fast on Mystic Dispersion, but depends on you.
Sure. Jacob.
I give her a 9. She's not a 10 because I can't rank her the same as Magneto's or any of them, but this is all personal. So Don't take my ranking. Don't take my ranking into consideration, but it's a 9.
What?
Is it because you missed her as a 5-star?
No, I have her at a 4-star at R5, and she disappointed, so I hate her. I wish I could rank her down.
She don't disappoint, bro.
Maybe for you,
How does she disappoint you?
because she sucks. I don't like her.
Okay.
But what is
All
it
right.
though? Like, what specifically do you not like?
Everything.
So vague.
All right, Chad, what do you got for Rogue?
I have to go with 8.
8. All right, what's your reasoning
Yep.
for your 8?
Reason is because I've used her in the AQ, well, to test, and just that block damage she takes is just so painful. That's
Block
something that, yep,
Why are you taking
Wait, what?
block damage?
even parrying and all that.
Why are you doing that? Why don't you
Yeah.
intercept?
Seriously, why are you doing that?
I do on the debuff immune line when I actually want to.
So you're saying you're capable of intercepting and playing stun immune style, yet you don't, and you'd rather take block damage.
I like to test champs overall,
That
mostly
makes
defensive.
perfect sense. Okay.
All right. My deal on Rogue, I think I'm going to give her. I give her a 6. The thing that keeps her out of my top 5 and keeps her from going down to a 7 is the fact that she can do great things. She can still buff. She can go. Her top side is super high, and her baseline is fairly consistent. You know, it's not a champion where you can just totally fall flat on your face and never receive anything good. You know you're going to at least steal some life back. You know you can at least power drain. So you've got some stuff there that you know is guaranteed. So your baseline solid, and the top out for her is fantastic because of the buff she can still. So 6. Storm. You know, Storm hits like a Mack truck. Very, very solid there. You know, I don't think she really does anything else amazingly great, and because of that, I'm going to give her an 8. I think she's a hard-hitting champ, but that's really all she brings to the table. Chid?
Too many people sleep on Storm. 7.
Jacob, what do you got here for Storm?
7. I actually used her on my attack team until I ranked up my Hawkeye.
All right. Frojo.
I also agree. Storm she'll blow somebody out of the water if you're good at playing with her. The thing that holds her back is she relies on hitting them with a special.
Right.
If they're an evading opponent or on a defensive node that they're gonna evade, she's in trouble.
All right.
7.
All right, so Frojo with the 7. Anthony, what do you got here?
Frojo literally just said exactly what I was gonna say. But that damage is just like insane. But yeah,
You
7.
agree? Okay, agree with the 7. Okay.
Word
All
for
right.
word. I was gonna say that word for word. That's kind of.
All right. Let's see here. John Robb said, Bleed Immune is the only positive for Colossus. Adam Marco says, I'd use Unstoppable Colossus over regular Colossus. Sure. Sonic says, hey guys, Dorky Dave went live and did a name drop for us in his chat, so that's kind of cool.
Did he really?
Apparently so. So apparently he just name dropped us over there live, so that's
Oh,
interesting.
he gave me a nickname too, and it was such a cool nickname that I actually changed my thing over on my YouTube page. So
Nice.
my nickname from Dave is Tony Dola.
Tony Dola.
Yep.
Nice. And Adam Marco says Storm's L2 is ridiculous. It's all about that parry than the L2.
I think she means she dropped a name in the chat.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
But he
She
said
He
it.
said it live also. Hey, either way, we'll take it. All right, let's get ready to move on into the cosmic lineup of things.
Dave doesn't like that very much.
All right,
What?
Unless you ask his permission.
let's take a look at the cosmics here. We're going to start off with Angela. Anthony, what do you got for Angela?
10. Way too many buffs. Don't even, no. 10. Skip. Next section.
Are we all on 10s on her?
No.
All right. Frojo, what's your thoughts here on Angela?
I'm gonna say 8, but I want to ask Anthony, what would you rate her if Mystic Dispersion wasn't in the game?
That's an excellent question because she would be a 6 if Mystic Dispersion wasn't.
I totally agree.
Yeah. In questing, in AQ, like she's solid, man. She's so much damage, regen. But yeah, with Mystic Dispersion, it's just you can't use her.
All right.
Listening to music in the background or something.
Who?
I mean,
Not I. All right. Frojo will give the 8. Jacob, what do you got here for Angela?
8.
8. Okay. Thoughts?
Damage output. I run Mystic line, so Mystics aren't a problem if I use her, so.
I got you.
How are you not affected by Mystic Dispersion? That's just like second or third time you've said that.
Because I run Mystic line, so if I have a champion in my team that has that, I won't use them against them.
Wait.
The Mystic lens, where you see if they're Mystic one tile away.
Oh, okay. So you're using the mastery, the detect.
Yeah, and science.
Okay. So I get it now. Okay. So you know it's coming and you just don't use them.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Interesting. All right.
very
Kid?
smart.
You were saying Mystic line, and I was getting that. That's what was throwing me
just
off.
give her-
Said lands.
Yeah.
Let's give her an 8 too. I don't know much about her, so Jacob and I play arguably the same. So yeah.
So here's my deal on her. I think her damage is great. Sure, she can fuel Mystic Dispersion, but if you play smart, I guess, and run around with her, the damage output is great. And if you don't run into a Mystic, she's going to continue to just slash them down. So I'll go an 8 as well. Black Bolt. It's a shame. I just don't like Black Bolt. I don't see anything useful for Black Bolt. To me, he's a 10. Chid?
10.
Jacob?
10.
Frojo?
The king of the Inhumans should never be a 10, but that's exactly what he is.
I agree.
Agreed.
It is a sad, depressing 10.
All right. And coming back around, Black Spidey. Anthony, what you got?
Oh man. I'm gonna give him a. I'm gonna give him a 7.
7. All right. What's your thoughts here?
Ridiculous damage output. Really good damage. Evade can get you out of a tricky situation if it comes to that.
His evade is annoying, though.
Yeah, it is. I know. It sometimes those evades are annoying. You go to hit the parry and they evade. I know. But the damage is ridiculous. He's a solid option if you need a damage dealer.
All right. Frojo, what's your thoughts?
I'm gonna give him an 8.
Yeah, did I say 8?
You said 7.
No, you said 7.
7, 8. Give him an 8.
All right. Jacob.
8 as well.
All right. Chid.
I'm thinking 9 because each hit, his precision kind of refreshes, and that's just power on Mystic Expression. 8, screw it.
You know,
Do-
I don't use him a whole lot. His L2 is
Buffs
strong.
count as falling off?
What?
I'm gonna test that. Like, so you know, how if you refresh a buff on your champion before it falls off, does the game count that as it falling off
Yes.
in Mystic Dispersion, or does
Yes.
it count it as never falling off
No, it counts as Mystic Dispersion.
when you reset it,
Yep.
even though it didn't finish the timer?
Yep. It's basically getting a new buff, so.
Interesting. Okay.
All right, Captain Marvel. You know, I don't have her, but my understanding she hits like a truck. I don't know.
Truck is an understatement.
Yeah, she's a hard hitter. She seems to do well.
Give her a 6.
I was gonna say I would say she's probably a 6. I mean, she can blow past so many champs. So, Chid.
Don't sleep with my baby mama. 6.
Jacob.
At 6, though.
All right, Frojo.
I haven't ranked her up, but you know, she's a 6.
Anthony.
6.
All right. 1 second here. Let's see. Let's get up into the chat. Just realized.
I just let Spider-Man take Cyclops' beam. He evaded the whole thing.
Jacob Sigler says Angela hit so hard she's one of my main quest champs. Cleaned up Dark Spidey and the web slinger with her. Coco said he's saying detect Mystic. Yep, got it figured out. Jacob's a big fan of that, Jacob. Jason Perez says I have Angela not duped. I heard spamming her special 1, her damage output is great.
It's a lot more involved than that, but yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
that's one way to do it, I guess.
Adam Marco says post nerf Black Bolt is a 10, but the poison immunity is nice. I just don't think it's enough to take and move him up though. Perez says Black Spidey can be good on critical nodes or unblockable special 1s. On defense, yes, but tonight we're looking at attacks, so. Coco says, LOL, we should just skip the Cosmic class. Yeah. He says there's a couple that are viable, everyone else, thumbs down.
Yeah, well, he's saying that because Cosmics generally have a ton of buffs.
Yeah.
But there are
weak.
a few that are viable.
Yeah, and they seem to be a very weak class overall.
Just
Cosmic
because
weak-
Mystic is so strong in the game right now.
Oh, yeah. I agree with that. I mean, Cosmic's got a lot of champions that are kind of overlooked as well, though. But, all
Yeah,
right.
like
weak. I wouldn't say weak because most of them do ridiculously good damage. I would say, not viable for war due to the class advantage of war being basically 90% Mystic.
Sure. All right, let's go back through. Anthony.
Who's fighting the duck right now?
Me? You can hear it?
Yeah.
All
I'll
right.
turn. I didn't
Anthony,
think you could hear it.
what do you got for Drax?
Drax?
Drax.
6. He, oh my god. Don't tell me I just lost my streak because of that.
You lost your streak because of that.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
the Bulldog's back.
I'm gonna be so pissed if I did. Drax's first hit, that double swipe, I did. Son of a... is an anti-evasion attack, which is why he counters Mordo's Astral Evade. He's got a ridiculously good bleed. Drax is the man. Insane damage. He's 6.
All right, a 6 it is. Let's see here. Frojo, what do you got for Drax?
I have to agree. 6.
Jacob.
6.
Chid.
Yep, 6.
I think I'll have to go there as well. You know,
Bulldog.
he's stacking Fury, Bleed. He's a hoss. Bulldog, what's your thoughts here on Drax?
6.
All right,
Yeah,
let's get
he's a great offensive champ. Can't wait to take mine through LOL.
Me too.
Let's get Bulldog caught up here. All right,
Second, as long as it
Crossbones. Bulldog.
What?
6.
Wow. Okay. X-Force Deadpool.
10.
Regular Deadpool.
8.
X-23.
6.
Wolverine.
6.
Archangel.
6.
Beast.
7.
Iceman.
6.
Psylocke.
8.
Cyclops Red and Cyclops Blue.
8 each.
Wow.
Yeah, Gambit.
9.
What?
10.
What?
What?
Over to.
Wow.
Okay.
You
Right.
gave Cyclops. Okay.
Oh,
Whose
I take
match is
Cyclops
this?
over Gambit every day and twice on Sunday.
You're the only one in this entire group that thinks so.
I can do so much damage with Cyclops, especially blue.
All right, let's go Magneto.
10.
Magneto now. White Magneto, same thing, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Nightcrawler.
6. I wish to God I could double my Nightcrawler and use him on attack and defense.
All right.
So 5-star before.
Cable.
8.
Colossus.
10.
Rogue.
6.
Storm.
7.
Angela.
8.
Black Bolt.
9.
Black Spidey.
8.
Captain Marvel.
6.
All right, you got Drax, so all right, we're caught up. Let's catch up the chat here real quick as well. Do.
What's up, East Salinas? What's up, man?
Nice seeing you, East. Welcome, welcome. Jason Pro
Yeah.
says Drax is a great attacker and his bleed is insane. Jacob Sigler says skip the cosmic class. Well, I never, but for real, many great hitters.
Okay,
Coco.
real quick before we get back into it, I need the chats. You come to me with advice. Now I need a little bit of advice, and Anthony already knows because I've asked it in line. Science advancement is on, and I am trying to decide. Here are my options. Do I take Captain World War II to rank 5? He's already at 440. Do I awaken and take Rhino to 550? Awaken and take Spider-Man Classic to 550? Or do none of it and just keep sitting on the stuff until I get Quake? So everybody
Cap.
give me your opinion.
Cap.
It's just, I'm never going to use him. I'm never going to use him. Ever. And really, I want, I'm
don't
thinking
see
about
why,
Rhino
though.
and Spider-Man because I don't use him. I have zero use for him. I don't play a blocking style game. I play a stun immune stick and move, that type of game. I rarely block. Rarely. Unless I fail a
Rhino-
parry or...
Rhino for sure, no, because you can just easily get the 5-star eventually.
I already have the 5-star at rank 3.
Yeah, then definitely no to
But he
the
doesn't have the
Rhino.
suit upgrade, so he's he's easier to beat because he doesn't have the armor upgrade. My alliance is saying classic Spidey, but then should I awaken classic Spidey or hold on to it until I get Quake?
I just hold
I just
on
don't.
to it.
Yeah, I just
Yep.
don't know enough about her.
I think you hold it because if you
make prestige.
I think you hold it for Quake because if you can play Quake well, she is a fantastic champion.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just sick of having all this science and not doing anything with it. All right.
Then Cap.
Yeah, see, Jacob, that was my reasoning on Rhino is because I know if I use it on Spidey, I swear I'll pull him from a crystal next week. So it happens every friggin' time. Yeah, I could take Cap up just to have another 550, and all it'll cost me is the 3 science. That'll leave me with 3 left in case I get Quake. I could 550 her. Because I'm never going to take Rhino to rank 4, because I'm not going to waste the T2 alphas. So, yeah, that's probably my best bet. Then I get to do something. But, again, I'm not going to use him at all, so I could take Electro up for defense, or Yellow Jacket.
I like Electro.
They're both duped. It's just Spidey, I'd have to use the gem on him, which would defeat the purpose. So, anyway. All right, let's get back to it.
All right. Moving on, Hyperion.
6.
Anthony,
He
what do
could
you got?
eat top 5.
For Hyperion?
Hyperion.
Oh boy. Oh, 7. No, I can't. Too many buffs. Too many buffs. Although he can just out damage anything. Yeah, we'll go with a 7.
All right.
I can't work with a crazy person. I'm out of here. That's I just can't.
Anthony's concern is Mystic Dispersion, which I can understand. Mystic Dispersion
Yeah, that's
changes
true.
such the outlay of the game.
Yep.
But he gets power so fast. You know, he's basically got his own version of it. So you're trading special 3s, essentially. Yeah, I see it. I see what he's thinking.
All right.
If they fix Mystic Dispersion, do you think they'll change Hyperion's power gain as well?
No. I don't think one's got anything to do with the other.
All right. So here, what do you think, Frojo? What's your opinion?
I say 6.
All right. Let's see here, Jacob.
Same thing as Rogue. 9. It's a personal thing, so just overlook mine.
Chid, what do you got here for Hyperion?
No, I just don't like the guy at all.
You know, here
No.
I'm going to give Hyperion a 6 as well. It's tough. It's a 6 or a 7. He does put off a lot of buffs, but again, you go back and look at our list of defenders, and everybody can't bring all Mystic Dispersion champs. Yeah, you're going to run into it, but you can't play totally around the fear of Mystic Dispersion. There's a lot of champs that Hyperion will have no problems crushing on his way to victory. So as long as you can bring 1 or 2 champs to take care of Mystic Dispersion, don't fear bringing Hyperion. I don't see any reason to. So 6. All right. 10. I'm not even going to go much further into, what is it, Kamala, whatever. I hate her name, KK. I'm out. She's a 10 in my books.
We can
Chid?
skip this one.
Chid, you on a 10?
10. Yes.
Jacob?
10.
10.
Anthony?
6.
What?
Boy.
10. 10.
Okay.
Bulldog?
Lose Bulldog?
Bulldog, I think it's...
see here.
9.
Damn it.
What is it about her that makes her a 9? Just out of curiosity before we move on.
It's the hair. It's definitely the hair.
The Fury buffs and what she can do with her L3.
What can
And
she
her
do?
L2 is actually pretty strong. No, not the animation.
Bulldog. I would
What?
recommend putting Spidey in place of Agent Venom.
Yeah, but the only thing is I gotta get his Sig level up, because if I awaken him, You know, I've got like 25 stones I'm sitting on, but that's not enough.
Yeah, it
Agent
is.
Venom's SIG 99.
All you need is the evasion.
Yeah, but doesn't
It's
it
better
go up
as it's sigged up,
as you
though,
SIG
I
him?
think.
Yeah.
Of course, it's better, but
It's
All
not his doesn't really increase much with Sig.
Yeah,
And
it's not
especially-
too much, but
especially in the current state of evasion where it's broken, he's going to evade even when he's not
Anyway.
awakened at this point. So
and he's gonna smack him in the face too.
yeah, at the same time, man, that is so frustrating.
The broken evade.
Yeah.
So frustrating.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's so
Let's-
irritating.
Let's try to stay on topic. It is getting late. I'd like our guys to be able to see at least a large chunk of this. Gamora, what do we got? Start
10.
with you. Bulldog.
9.
Anthony.
10.
Frojo.
10 for Frojo.
Jacob.
9.
Chid. Gamora, what do you got
9.
for Gamora? Oh, 9?
9. Yeah. 9.
You know what? I'm going to give her a 9 as well. Early on, I can see using her. She can bleed. She can cause some heavy damage. But once you get into the higher tiers or get any kind of champions at all, she's going to go to the wayside. Groot for me is a 10. Slow.
10.
Just horrendous play. Chid?
6. No, I'm just playing 10.
Jacob?
10.
Frojo said a 10. Anthony?
10. Did we do Old Man Logan?
No.
I don't think we did, but 10.
No.
Bulldog, Groot?
They're both the buff kings of MCOC, so they both get 10s.
He's not even
Yeah.
on the list.
Yeah, I used to like Groot until MD became so broken and prevalent, so 10.
All right. 10. Phoenix, coming back around, starting with you, Bulldog.
Bulldog.
Which one? Phoenix?
Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix. 10.
All right. Anthony, what do you got here for Phoenix?
Same category as Angela. If Mystic Dispersion is fixed, she'd be a 6, but at the moment, she is a 10.
All right. Frojo.
Give her a 9.
All right. Jacob.
6.
All right,
It's my
Jacob.
girl.
Is it just the ability to come back, the heavy fury? What is it you enjoy? Tell the viewers.
How easy it is to build up her fury and the charges. Once she's above 5, her armor break from heavies. The incinerate. When she overcharges the stun while they're incinerated. Her special 3, if you have a lot of fury stacked up, is great. And Mystic Dispersion isn't an issue since I run Mystic Lens.
Sure.
Everyone get Mystic Lens.
Yep. By the way, welcome, JB. Good seeing you. And guys, I'm going to try to keep up with chat as best as I can. But again, if we miss you, just re-ask the question or let us know what you were thinking. I'll be happy to talk about it when we come back around to you. So don't.
Jay
think we're avoiding
Baller
it.
says, so many 10s.
You know, we've had a lot of 10s, but we've also had a lot of like 6s and 7s as well. So it's been a pretty good mix, I thought. So, all right. With that being said, let's keep rolling here. Chid, what do you got for Phoenix?
8 because that immunity thing she has when she's regenerating, and from what Grave showed me, you don't have to do a heavy just to get her fury. So that's nice
It
too.
builds it up faster.
Oh yeah, definitely.
To-
I'm just saying, like, in case you don't get the opportunity, you don't have to.
No, yeah.
To me, she's got a couple little things about her that are useful. She can be interesting. She's got some upside, but I don't see it being as high as Jacob likes to push her. I understand she's got some of that out there, but for me, I'm gonna have to go with the an 8. I'm just not good enough with her to really take advantage of it, I guess. But if you are, there's definitely some massive upside to Phoenix.
He
Ronan.
gave,
Oh, go ahead. What was somebody saying?
I was gonna say he gave Phoenix a 6, and he gave Rogue a 9, and Hyperion a 9.
Because I like Phoenix. I don't like them.
I know.
He,
I'm just pointing it out.
there's the bias side of Jacob. So yeah. With that being said, let's see what else we got here. Ronan. I've never used Ronan. I've never had a reason to use Ronan, and for that reason, I give him a 10. I'm sure there's some good side to him, but I don't know it. So for me, it's a 10. You guys can change my mind in a second. Chid?
I'm sorry, who?
Ronan.
I still don't use that guy enough. Probably 8, maybe.
All right. Jacob?
An 8. And JBB, Mystic Lens is a utility mastery where one you see if it's a Mystic Champ, 1 tile away.
Is it 1 tile at max or 1 tile at
1 tile
rank?
max at rank 1.
And everybody in his team can see it.
I
Yeah.
was just gonna ask that if it's just you or the whole team.
Full team.
It's
Oh,
it's
so
just-
that's why sometimes I can see that like a science champ is coming up.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
one spot away from him that he passes by.
I got you.
All right. Let's see. Frojo, what do you got for Ronan?
A 9.
9. All right. Real quick, JB, this is our ranking system. You've been here before for it, but let me go back over it. You get 1 through 5, and then you get 6 through 10. So it's one of those things where you got to know the 6 through 10. 6 through 10 is kind of that second tier, and we're ranking them out of the heavy or from good to bad on the second round. So, all right,
Yeah.
Anthony, what do you got here for Ronan?
10.
Bulldog.
8.
All right. Sean Smith in chat says Ronan is good. Heavy attacks convert Fury to weakness, armor up to armor breaks, and can have an infinite stun against the right champs.
Exactly.
That's
Yep.
why he didn't get a 10.
I'll give him
Yep.
a 9 for that.
And when dude, his attack increases when they have buffs.
Fair enough. Superior Iron Man coming back around. Bulldog, what do you got?
Also getting an 8.
All right.
That
Anthony.
regen is useful.
Anthony?
I don't know. Yeah, I'll go with a 7 because of the regen, but the damage is kind of yeah. Let's go with a 7.
All right. Frojo, what do you got here for Superior?
I'm gonna give him an 8.
All right. Jacob?
He's a 7, but he should be using AQ. But if you were to use him in AW, he's a good champ.
All right. Chid, what do you got?
Definitely 8. Because if you stack that SP2 with the dexterity's precision, it goes hard.
I like his special too. I like a lot of things about him actually. I wish he was a better champ. I wish they would just fix him a little bit here. So for that reason, I'll give him a 7 as well. Venom. I don't have Venom, or no, do I have Venom? Here I can tell you this: I never play with Venom. He's a champion I haven't ranked up yet. With that being said, I do know he has some pretty interesting abilities. He can pull up a lot of buffs, and that's kind of what worries me. I'll give him a 9. I know he's got some upside to him, so based on that, we'll go with a 9. Chid?
Then
Jacob?
10.
10.
Anthony?
Same.
Bulldog.
9.
All right. Venom Pool coming back around.
8. I like Venom Pool.
All right, Anthony, what's your thoughts?
7.
All right, Frojo.
9.
9, not 99. Jacob.
8.
Chid.
Wait, who's next again?
Venom Pool.
7.
You know, Venom Pool is an interesting one. I like the way he runs. He's definitely up over Venom. And with that being said, I'm going to give him an 8 as well. Carnage. I guess we did.
So-
10.
I guess we did end up putting him in here. He's a 10 for me. Chid.
Yeah, 10.
All right. Jacob.
10.
Let's see. Frojo.
10.
Anthony.
Yeah. That's a big go 10.
Bulldog.
10.
All right.
There's
Quick.
just nothing good about him.
He looks cool.
Yeah. I do love the animations on his L too, I'll tell you that.
Let's see here. GB says Crab missed the first round. Adam Marco says he wouldn't mind a 5-star Ronin. Ace Fusion says this is awesome in discussion, but man, it takes forever. No offense. No, we know. The great news is we're going to go back and do a recap of these later on. So at the end of the day, this just builds the book, and we will be looking at doing a recap here in the near future. So.
Yeah, we certainly could have done this like offline, but enough people wanted to, hear it and weigh in on it. And then we're going to do just like a 5 to 8 minute recap at some point where we just give the scores and the highlights.
Each category.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ozzy says at Ace Fusion, I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, it takes a while, but it's interesting and it's great because of the back and forth. I enjoy seeing other people's opinion. Sean says Carnage is a 10 as well. Real quick, Tricky, who I've never seen in here before, says, hey, I got a question. I know Spider-Man is better duped, but is he still worth taking up when he is unduped? I only have 5 4-star champions, and he was my 5th today. Thanks in advance for the answer. Seeing how you have such a small amount of champions, I think you got to take him up. It just does, I don't see any reason not to. Spider-Man is still a solid champion. The evasion, in all honesty, to me, doesn't necessarily help him. If you don't like playing evade, then it's
Yeah, it really
up
only
to,
affects his effectiveness as a defender.
What is he talking about? Ranking him up to rank 3? Like, what is he talking
4, I
Take
about? Rank
think.
4?
he just says.
Yeah,
he's still
what are
worth
you
taking
asking,
up.
Tricky? Because every 4-star champ is worth taking to 330. In fact, especially for newer players, anytime you get a 4, getting them to 330 should be your number one goal. Whether or not you take them beyond that requires T4 basics, which is a harder to acquire accessory. So, yeah, I mean, take him to 330, no doubt. You should do that with... Yeah, I take even my crappy champs, Ant-Man, She-Hulk. Everybody goes to
Carnage.
330. Carnage. Every 4-star, I got 79, and they're all 330 or above.
Yep.
My Luke Cage isn't.
Mine is. Everyone. Because I can use them in the arena.
All right, coming back around. Let's go with Thor. Bulldog.
God, I really wanted to put him in my top 5, but 6.
All right, Anthony.
Just only so many slots.
Anthony, what's your thoughts here on Thor?
On Thor, I wish he didn't have Fury because I feel like he does enough damage without it. he'd be better in war, but he still does insanely good damage and gets a 6.
All right. Frojo.
7. Because the stun immunities on bosses and stuff is pretty hard to get those armor breaks otherwise.
Sure. Makes sense. Jacob.
6.
Chid.
7, and that's not because of the nerf. Because move on, people, and just the stun immune boss. That's it. That's why it's 7.
All right. I'm going to give him a 6. I see what Frojo and Chid are saying here, stun immune bosses and such. But guess what? I got 2 other champions that I get to bring along to take care of that. Thor can get you there. I mean, he can smash through so many champions along the way. So for that reason alone, I got to give him a 6. He can bring the hammer down.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Miss Marvel, I believe she basically is the same as Captain Marvel, correct?
She's 1% better.
Now they
better.
change it.
6% then. I mean 6 for me.
6.
Chid?
Yeah, 6 for me.
Wait,
Yep,
they
6.
change her back. She's better again.
6. And she's my favorite out of them. Out of the
Wait,
2.
hold on.
Really?
Yeah,
Wait,
she's
they change her
definitely
back.
hotter. Yeah.
Real quick,
Hold on.
I
do
just
wanna-
want them to make binary. That's all I want.
Real quick,
Yeah.
I do want to touch this. Tricky says he just subscribed.
Thank you.
He said eventually rank 4 is where he's taking the Spider-Man. Right now, I have Hood as rank 4 and working on Hyperion. He said, thanks,
Excellent.
guys. I went to 4 streams and no one else answered. Very helpful.
We're glad we could help you out.
Tricky,
That's what we're here for.
We're here to answer questions. Feel free to stop in and ask us anything. I think you got it sounds like you got some nice champs heading in the right direction. So, sounds like you're fairly new to the game still, but definitely heading the right way, man. Also, want to say welcome to DA Heck, I guess.
The heck with
The
it.
heck.
Ah,
The heck?
The heck with it.
yeah,
The heck with it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I got it.
The heck with it. This is
Come on
Frojo, man. What's up, man?
Yeah, we get it. It's very clever.
Yeah, well, I'm
Wait,
slow,
hold on.
so
Real quick. Did they change her back that they're different now again?
By 1%.
So they did change it.
Who
More, I think
cares?
it's their fury damage, maybe. It's 1% difference.
Yeah, because they made them the same. I was wondering, like, when did they change her back?
No idea. I just remember hearing it on Dave's stream.
interesting. Real quick.
No, it's not.
What was I going to read? There was something here that...
Oh, crap, I'm not on mute.
I know what I was going to say. So for all the new guys, I do want to say welcome. Do us a favor, hit that subscribe button. We're pushing towards 1,000 subscribers. We're seeing how quick we can get there. We threw down the challenge basically 2 nights ago. Started at 5:55. Guys, to give you a real quick update, and then we'll continue moving on with our rankings. And I'll explain the rankings to the new guys as we move on here. But currently setting here at 579. So making headway. Guys, continue to send people our way. We greatly appreciate it. Bring us those subscribers. With that being said, guys, if you're new here, what we're doing is we are basically ranking champions. It goes 1 through 5, and this is Alliance War attackers and attackers only. 1 through 5, those are the top 5 attackers in our opinion. After that, it runs 6 through 10, and 6 through 10 is kind of like the sub pool. You know, those are the champions that didn't make the top 5, but they're really close. So 6 would be somebody you could just put in there. So, all right, guys, let's continue moving. Miss Marvel, Jacob,
6.
Frojo,
6.
Anthony,
6.
and Bulldog.
6.
All right, come back around. King Groot, Bulldog, what do you got?
God, I really just don't know. And he's one of the few champs I don't even have as a 3-star yet. I'm gonna pass for the moment and let's see what these guys have to say.
All right. Moving on. Anthony, what do you got for King Groot?
For Alliance War,
Attack.
9. Yeah, I know. He's
All right.
he's a war.
All right. Let's
Did I
Frojo.
say he's a war? He's a 9.
Yeah, you said a 9.
Right.
I would agree
Yes,
with
he's a war.
a 9.
All right, Jacob, what do you got here for King Groot?
He's an 8.
All right. Chid?
Definitely 8. I see how those moves could be used offensively.
All right. Here's the deal. I like King Groot. He's got a high health pool. But I just don't know about pushing him all the way through. I'll give him a 9. Bulldog?
I'll give him a 9 as well.
All
I
right.
don't think he's worthless, but he certainly wouldn't top anybody's list.
All right, Yondu. To me, Yondu is an amazing attacker. He's going straight to a 6. Chid?
Definitely 6.
6.
Frojo?
I'm so sad I was so busy when he was in the arena. He's a 6.
Anthony?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
that means a yes, 6. Bulldog?
Yeah, 6 easily.
All right, coming back around, we got Nebula.
I'm gonna buck what everybody else is, and I'm gonna say she's an 8.
Anthony?
If you happen to pull her, go right around and sell her, and
Shut up.
just forget that.
Do not listen to him. Never sell champs.
She's terrible. She's just flat out terrible.
She's
Anthony
not
says
terrible.
10. All right, Frojo, what do you got?
I'm gonna go with 8. She's a one-shotter. Use her on a high health boss. Get the 20 fury. Get the 20 shocks. Get up to special 2. Parry. Well, you can't even do it on a boss, can you? Well, I guess some of them you can. But yeah,
Try not
Alright.
to
you can
make
still
block damage
transfer
while you're doing
them.
Correct. You can
Yeah,
still
you can still
transfer. You just
transfer
can't
them.
stun.
Yeah, they just won't
Yeah, that's
stun.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
8.
8. Jacob?
9.
Oh, 9. Chid?
I feel bad it's not 10. Damn it. It's a 9.
All right.
Because that power drain still comes in handy.
Again, yeah.
Oh, man, I wish I could find it so bad. I've had so many people message me over time. But I had an individual message me saying they use Nebula, and they use her consistently, and I forgot what it was they did to bring her health basically back up.
They probably have her awakened.
They had, well, yes,
Probably got
Awaken
hit
is huge.
with the heavy.
No, there was something to do, and I will find it. But they said essentially, we're selling Nebula short. You can continue to do the block and burn routine, and she's not a one-hit wonder. Instead, she's going to be able to put you through a couple champions, dual immunities, this, that, and the other. I wish I could find it. I like Nebula, the shock deal. Here's the thing. You don't always have to take block damage either. If you're good enough with her, you can push them back, stack a couple at a time. You don't have to have 20 to melt a champion's face off. So with that...
No,
Oh, go ahead. What were you going to say, Jacob?
I was just Frojo, but
Oh.
I agree with that. But like, I would rather use her up on a hard boss that's going to take off a lot of damage
Yes.
than use her up on 2 or 3 opponents along the way to the boss, because she can do, if you were able to play with her well, and you can sit back and go up against a magic, and not get her build up her power while you're building up those shocks, and then parry transfer over, that does a lot more. That helps your team a lot more than taking off those few other champs that you could have used your other 2 champs to do that with.
No, I agree with you there. And like I said, it's one of those things where she could be used for more than one if I could. I wish I could find this guy's information, but either way, long story, I'll hunt it down. Easy R. Alexander says Nebula needs skill to play her well. I think she's still a really good champion. She just has to be played a little bit more. I'm going to give her a 7. Just because you can melt people away, she can kill some major champs without ever really hitting them. So there you go. Ultron. I think Ultron's a great champ. Normally he's on defense, or he has been in the past. Nowadays he's kind of fallen from grace.
He's an Alliance Quest attacker really now.
Yeah, I was going to say he's kind of fallen out of the Alliance War and moved over to the Quest side of things. And for that reason, I'm going to go ahead and throw him up there as well and give him a 7. And you got him, put him to use if you're not using him in Alliance Quest for any reason. He's got regen, he does good damage, there's bleed, there's evade. So yeah, I'll give him a 7. Chid.
I couldn't find my mute option. For Ultron, I have to say 8.
8? All right.
Yeah.
Jacob.
7.
Frojo.
6.
Wow, all right. Anthony.
This one's tough.
No, it's not.
No, it is.
Yeah, because they nerfed his crit damage too. So against bleeding Muchamps, you're just whacking away.
He's on my team. I use him. And you get double regen, and he's double immune.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's a 6.
All right. Bulldog.
6 all day long.
I was just Bulldog. The only thing that he gets those armor buffs, and buffs knock people down a
You're
point for me.
Thinking about MD.
Yeah, but not with Ultron. It's not really it makes a difference.
All right. Jacob, you're our Ultron Prime guy, and Kang. What do you got for these two?
Ultron Prime, I give a 6. He's better than the other one for attack. And Kang, 7. And then Ultron. This Ultron is better than the movie Ultron because he hits harder. It's poison, the Fury, and he can stop Hyperion's power gain, Mordo power gain, and all that if you have the armor up. Granted, they'll get the MD, but
Cool. All right. With that being said, I do want to say welcome, Brandon Games. Carlos Mendez says a lot of people focus too much on Nebula's time and right out the gate trying to charge the charges when they should just be charging them up naturally in the fight. So.
Yeah, what you want to do is you want to back them all the way up first.
Yeah.
Don't back yourself up.
Exactly.
Once you get to the middle of the map again, you want to start trying to back them up again.
What I've always done with her is just try to right out the gate. I'm always normally going to dodge back and charge a couple, and as soon as they move in, try to start pushing them back. You push them back a little bit because the key is to not just get to 20, but to get to that L2 because that L2 doubles whatever you put on them. So even if you don't get to 20, who cares? Say you get to 12. That's 24 shock charges, in a lot shorter time span. And
Right.
you don't take near the block damage. So
I also feel like people that are better at intercepting are going to be a lot better with Nebula than other people that aren't.
yeah. Agent the Legend says, "Are we still on the massive ban subject?" No, Agent. We are looking at Alliance War attackers tonight and ranking them. Sigler says Ultron is my baby. Lester says Ultron is awesome. So yeah, Brandon Games, welcome. And Nerdliest Cruz says, do not back it up. So yeah. All right, Ultron Prime. I'm going to take Jacob's advice. I'm going to go 6 here. It sounds like it's a no-brainer. Anybody with a disagreement?
Nope.
No.
All right. And Kang, what'd you say for Kang, Jacob?
7.
Anybody with any input on Kang? Because I don't know him, so I'm going to trust Jacob here.
Every special stuns, I believe. His special 2 decreases 100% power. And that's basically it.
Chid? Kang?
Kang. I give him an 8.
Frojo?
Yeah, definitely 8.
I'd give him a 6.
Anthony?
Yeah, I'll go with that too.
What's that? A 6 or a 7?
6.
Bulldog?
Same.
All right. Coming back around, Bulldog, give us Rocket Raccoon.
I'll give him an 8. You know, he's a glass cannon, but you know the other people always focus on the glass and not so much on the cannon. He's capable of doing a lot of damage, especially with that L2. The armor breaks. Yeah, 8.
All right. Anthony?
One of my favorites. He's got a really nice synergy with Star-Lord and Drax. Not a bad little team there if you're looking for a little synergy team, but but for war, there's not enough defense for him to make him viable. So 8.
All right. Frojo?
Highly skilled intercept players will love Rocket.
Yeah.
Because they're not getting hit. It's all attack. So, because of that, I'm going to go one notch higher. And I would even go a 6, but I feel like when they changed some of the champions, I feel like they lowered him on attack a little bit. So, 7.
7 it is. Jacob? Rocket Raccoon?
7 as well.
Chid?
7. Can't go wrong with the raccoon.
I like the raccoon as well. I'm going to give him a 7. He hits hard. He can definitely do his fair share of damage.
I think he prefers Trash Panda.
Trash Panda, yes. Vision, Age of Ultron. This to me is a no-brainer. He's a 6. Super close to the top 5 in many, many ways. Just falling outside of it. Great champ to have. Jacob?
6.
Frojo?
7, because everybody tries to compare him to OG, but he is not.
Yeah, he's way better.
Anthony?
No, he's way worse.
Wrong.
Well, OG was my number 1, and obviously not a lot of people have OG. But Frojo's right. He drops to 7.
Wow. All right.
Sanity.
OG Vision coming back around.
You can just call him Vision since
6.
the other one has AOU on it.
Yeah, Bulldog, what's your on Vision?
6. Yeah, 6.
All right, Anthony gave OG a 1. Frojo gave Vision a 4. Jacob?
Despite Frojo and Anthony, I give him a 7.
Chid?
I give him a 7 too because random is not my favorite word.
It's not random.
It's not quite random. But
No, you're wrong.
Still 7.
here's what I know. I have OG Vision. I have the regular Vision. I like both of them. My problem I have with OG Vision is I feel like he hits so soft.
The more power they have when you do your specials,
Correct.
the stronger his specials are. Yeah.
Correct. It's all about the energy you burn.
Just like Storm.
Correct. But I don't know what it is about him. I feel like, I mean, I've had him on my AQ team, and I took him off because I just felt like the fights drug out forever. In order for it to get to the point where it mattered. I don't know. I do like the energy he gains. He's a great energy control champ, and because of that alone, because he can control the energy fight so well, I have to give him a 6. But I will say I do not. I feel like he hits so soft. It just can annoy me. So, all right, coming back around, we got Star-Lord. I gave him a 3. Chid gave him a 1. Jacob, what do you give Star-Lord here in Alliance War attack?
It was so hard not to put him in my top 5, but 6.
Yeah, shame on you.
Same 6.
How could you guys?
All right, what do we got here? Anthony. Anthony, Star-Lord. Anthony,
Uh-oh.
he may have passed out. Either that or he's got his mic on mute. Ow. We're going to give him one more shot. In the meantime, Bulldog, what do you got here for Star-Lord?
8.
Wow. What is it about Star-Lord you don't like?
He's a one-trick pony. And if you don't have that trick, then he's just not that great.
Interesting. All right, let's see here. Gonna take
Best trick in the game.
I was gonna say, I think that's if there's one trick to have, that's the right trick. Like that's the trick that wins the trophies, in my opinion. Let's see here. R31's, what's up? Good to see you in here. Coco says, "LOL, King, same rating as Ultron. How?" Let's see. Nerdy said, "Did Trump enter the call?" I missed that. What's up, Eternal Warrior? Good to see you.
Yeah, he was talking about you're wrong.
Oh.
It's fake news, all of it. Yeah, Age of Ultron Vision, #1. Anything else, fake news.
R31 says, "Sucked in the noobs, not getting the new daily crystal." Jason says, "Still a 7. Ha ha ha." I think going back to the Vision there. Nerliest Crew Q-Line says, "OG Vision is the best Alliance War champ, hands down."
Yeah.
I still think Age of Ultron Vision is better because his power burn is more significant. He takes more he takes more from them and gains more from himself than OG Vision does. And that's why he gets the nod for me, is because with Vision it's all about power control. That's what he does, and Age of Ultron is better than OG Vision for that.
What?
I only think
Yeah.
OG Vision is
Look at
better
it.
only for the special 2 unblockable.
Sure.
Hmm.
What I guess I missed that. So you're saying his special 2?
No,
He's saying his special 2 is unblockable?
he's the better Vision to take in against the unblockable special 2
Oh, I
node.
got you.
But that's the only place I see him being the better Vision in.
I get what you're saying because of being able to start out burning energy out of the gate.
Yeah.
Yeah, the synthesis. Yeah.
Easy R. Alexander says both Visions are good, but OG is the better one. Eternal Warrior says OG's Vision power gain is written in binary at the bottom. So, let's see here. Jason says Star-Lord is LOL material. There's no doubt about that, but this is not LOL. This is Alliance War.
He's
Yep.
the LOL material.
Yeah, exactly. But we're not doing LOL.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
Coco says,
Today.
"You guys went on about how much of a problem Mystic Dispersion can be in Alliance War. Both Visions are incredibly valuable for that reason alone." Very
Yep.
true.
Why do you think Age of Ultron Vision was my #1? You know, for all those reasons. The power burn, the heal block, he's double immunity, and he doesn't do hardly anything to fuel MD.
By the way, welcome, Paul. Paul is from Team Awesome as well. Good to have you in here, man. Thanks
What's
for
up,
stopping
Paul?
in.
Right on.
So, yeah. All right, let's get back at this here. Star-Lord, so you said an 8 here, Bulldog, because of a one-trick pony. Fair enough. Howard the Duck, let's go back around. What do you got for Howard?
I mean, personally, I don't like Howard because I don't like the random nature of him, but he's got use. I'm going to give him an 8. I'm going to say, yeah, he's in the middle of the road.
All right.
Not worthless, but I mean, I wouldn't go out of my way to use him.
Anthony, are you back?
Yep.
Okay, Anthony, real quick, give us your number on the Star Lord.
6.
All right, and Howard the Duck.
Wow, talk about buffs. 9.
All right, Frojo, what do you got here?
Jacob, do you have him?
Yeah.
How effective is the Thunder Quack on attack?
Not that effective.
Yeah, it's
10.
it's way more effective on defense because you can note it up and get the boosted damage that way.
10.
All right, Jacob, Howard the Duck.
9. He can still be a little usable, but he's not great.
Chid, what do you got for the Duck?
8. The SP2 still does so much damage.
I think we've seen this all the way around. I've never been a fan of the Duck, and because of that reason, Kapowie, I'm giving the old Quack Attack a 9. He's got the Thunder Quack or whatever. He's got some heavy hits in there. He's got some regen, but it's a 9. Quack Attack is out in my books. Civil Warrior. Okay, so I had Civil Warrior early on. I enjoyed using him. He's a great utility champ. He's a great fill-in. I'm going to give him a 7. I used him a lot early on, and I could still use him now and still at least control a fight to a degree with his L2 and be okay. So let's go. Chid, what do you got for Civil Warrior?
Yup, he actually earns that 7.
All right. Jacob, what's your thoughts on Civil Warrior?
An 8. He's basically the same as Kang in the same use that I would use him in, and Kang is the way better champ for that use, so he's got to be rated lower than Kang.
Fair enough. Paul, real quick, we rank 1 through 5, and then after that it goes 6 through 10. So there's the top 5 champions. Each one gets 1 vote, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After that, it's like the sub-tier, 6 through 10. You can have multiple 6s, 7, 8, 9, 10. The lower the ranking, the better.
Yeah, how I like to look at it is 1 through 5 is 1A, and 6 is 1B, and then everything else is below that.
I would agree with that. Frojo, what do you got here for Civil Warrior?
I gave AOU a 7, so I got to give this guy an 8.
Wow, no love. Anthony, Civil Warrior.
Are there any sort of like regen nodes in tier 1?
No, but like Magic, she can heal.
Dr. Voodoo.
Voodoo.
Because you can fire that heal block right out of the gate. That's one of the nice things about it.
Anytime you can just blast them with a heavy. And his heavy kind of it dashes forward, so it covers a little bit of ground more than other ones.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's got some power control. He's got some utility. I'll give him an 8.
All right. Bulldog, Civil Warrior.
If he had one more thing going for him, he would be a 6 in my book. I've always called him Vision Light, with the heal block, the power burn on the 2. If he had like one immunity, either bleed or poison, or I just feel like he's missing one tiny little thing to be a 6. So he's definitely a 7.
Resistance.
If his special 2 was like 100%, like the Visions were, I would say he's better than AOU Vision.
Yeah, if it wasn't, you're wrong about that. But yeah, if it was more than like 60 or 70%, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hulkbuster, coming back around. Bulldog, give it to us.
Oh, he used to be. I'm gonna do my best not to compare him to how he used to. Oh wait, we're on defense.
We're on offense.
Or we're on offense. Sorry, I meant offense. Hulkbuster. He's a 9. He's not worthless. His L2 with the armor break can do significant damage and can armor break, especially if you're coming up against a Colossus or somebody who's proccing a lot of armor breaks. Yeah, he's a 9 in my book.
All right. Hulkbuster, Anthony, what do we got here?
10.
10 as well for Frojo.
All right, Jacob.
10.
Chid.
9.
All right. Guys, for me, he's a 10. And it runs down to this. If you're running into Colossus or any major armored guys, you're probably... who are you fighting, I guess? I mean, we looked at these guys last week, and none of those guys were up on our nodes very much. Many other champions with armor break that I'd rather take. Electra, Gwenpool, so many others. Hulkbuster has just been left in the dust. So, big whopping 10 for me. War Machine, this is another one, in my opinion. I don't know what he's good for, maybe. I'm sure there's something out there, but for me, I don't see it anymore. He's a 10. Chid?
With who?
War Machine.
War Machine.
9.
Jacob?
Big fat 10.
Frojo?
Same.
Anthony?
Yeah. I hate this champion.
10?
Yep.
And Bulldog?
He's War Machine is a 9, and I say the same thing about him. I'd say about Civil Warrior. He's just missing a little something to be better because he's got bleed, empty the clip. Is kind of like Punisher's endure. I think if he had a little bit of regen on empty the clip, to where it's great that he procs all those armor ups, but then actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, with Mystic Dispersion, and now he's a 10. Screw that guy. Never mind.
All right.
I think if he had more damage on that special 2 like Rocket, I think I could think about him differently.
I would agree with that.
Maybe.
All right, coming back around, what do we got here on Iron Man?
8. Same thing I gave Superior Iron Man. He's a solid champ. His L2 can be devastating with the armor break, and the fact that you can, regen, and regens are so valuable in Alliance War. He's definitely an 8 in my book.
All right, real quick, let's go to the chat. There was a couple things in here. Paul said Civil Warrior is a weaker vision, in my opinion, which is kind of noting what a lot of people had said. It's No Life says he's at 6.7 million for Gwenpool. Do you think he's good? I think you're safe. I don't see Gwenpool going up. I see her going down.
I agree.
Jacob Sigler, he has bleed and poison resistance but not immunity, and his L2 power still, not just drain. I would love him. Going back to Civil Warrior. Coco says, I think it'd be interesting to do a ranking of Alliance War attacker based on paths. I know they can vary and tier can play a factor, but that would paint a clear picture of who the top champs are. Coco, I think when we go back and do a recap, we'll probably look at pointing down some paths, saying, hey, this is what this guy's good for, so on and so forth, and why we rank some a little bit better based on a couple paths. Eternal Warrior says Civil Warrior ranked higher rated than Star-Lord. Wasn't expecting that.
That's somebody's fault.
Yeah, real quick, Paul, we're doing offense. We did defense last night. So if you want to see what we thought of War Machine on defense, you got to check out last night's stream.
Yep.
Well, a few days ago.
Yeah, it was like 2 days.
Yeah, you're right.
The good news is I created a playlist. So if you want to see all the rankings, there's a playlist with all the rankings in there. Let's see here. Coco says Hulkbuster, rank 11, Mr. Irrelevant. Yeah, I agree with that. So yeah. So outside of that, Steve Torres, welcome. Good seeing you again. And It's No Life says, by the way, thanks for the follow on Twitter, SlycemGaming. Hey, you're welcome, man. All right. Iron Man. Go, Tony. What do you got?
These tech champs are really tricky.
And?
I gotta give him a little bit of an 8 because of the regen.
Alright. Frojo.
Whatever I gave Superior Iron Man, I give the Iron Man.
That was an 8. Jacob.
same thing as Superior Iron Man, so it's 7. And I'll say the same thing as I said during Superior Iron Man. He should be using a Q, but if you need to use him in AEW, he is useful.
I agree with that.
All right. Chid, what do you got?
8. I believe his armor is stronger than Superior Iron Man.
Yeah,
Makes
it's stronger,
sense.
but doesn't proc as much.
Right.
Real quick,
Yeah,
gotta step out. I'll be back.
All right, Frojo,
All
we'll
right.
be here. I'm going to rank him the same I ranked my Superior Iron Man as a 7. Iron Patriot. I think I say this every time his name is brought up. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Throw him away. He's a 10 for me.
10s across the board.
10.
Jacob?
10.
Anthony?
And
All right, guys. Hey, all right, guys. Just real quick, don't forget, if you're new here, do us a favor, hit that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. Again, we're pushing to 1,000 subscribers. We're well on our way. Do us a favor, if you know anybody, send them our way. Again, if everybody just send one more person, and we can get them to subscribe, then we're there. So help us out, send them our way. We're getting ready to start our Science Champions, and after that, we got Science and Mystics. So almost done here, and again, these do take a while because you're ranking every champion in the game. So keep hanging in there with us. All right. With that being said, Captain America, Bulldog.
The regular Captain America, I'm gonna give a. I'm gonna give him an 8. He's a good attacker with that perfect block and everything. You know, if you play that style, he's your guy. So
I agree. All right, Anthony, what do you think?
6.
All right, Frojo's gone. Jacob, what do you got here for Captain America?
6.
Chid?
7.
I've got to give him a 6. He's early on. He's a champion. Seems to find his way onto your roster. Very useful. To me, it's a no-brainer. He's a 6. Captain America, World War II. That's a repeat for me as well. He's definitely a 6. Those two can help you survive and get you through a war. Jacob?
World War II does more damage.
Oh, yes.
6.
Anthony?
7.
How dare you?
So just out of curiosity, how do you give World War II a 7 and regular OG a 6?
that makes
what
no
is it
sense
out of
to
the
me.
two that make you swap them?
Well, the OG has better block proficiency, which I value more in a W attack.
No. One buff when your World War II is duped, one buff gives him perfect block proficiency. Regular
Yes.
Cap, you have to be low on health.
And that's kind of the whole thing with war. The further you get, the lower your health is, the better he gets.
But every champion
that's why I like
has a
Hulk.
buff.
Yeah, every single champ has a buff.
Yeah, I guess all right. That makes sense. I accept that. I'll give him a 6.
Yeah. All right. Bulldog?
7. He's slightly better than OG for me because of the bleed.
All right. Coming back around, Quake.
Even though I don't have her, I'm gonna give her a. I'm gonna give her a 7. I know she's capable of some pretty darn good offense. Plus the synergies, could make a really good team if you're into power control. So yeah, 7.
All right. Anthony, Quake.
10.
Wow. Jacob,
6.
Chid.
7 for me too.
7?
Yeah.
All right. Here's the thing. I'm not good with Quake, but I see the value in Quake. And I can tell this. Guys, if you know how to play her, use her. If you don't know how to play her, get to working on her because she can kill a lot of champions and never hit them. She can just sit back, play a very defensive game, and still just drill people to the ground. So she's exciting to use. She can cause a lot of headaches. She's a 6. Even though I suck at playing her, I wish I didn't. Rhino. For attack, I don't like it. A 9, I guess. I mean, he has the unblockable attack, a good health pool, so 9. Chid?
For who? Wasn't paying attention.
It's Rhino.
Rhino. The unblockable attack may get you killed out of just carelessness, honestly. 9.
9, all right. Jacob?
10.
All right. Anthony, what do you got here for Rhino?
10.
All right. Bulldog?
8.
All right.
I like Rhino.
Fair enough. Coming back around, we got Electro.
10.
Anthony?
10.
Jacob?
I have to give him a 9. You know, he can be a good damage dealer if you want to use him on offense.
Sure.
8.
Here's the thing. I'm going to actually, I'm going to give him a 9. I'm with Jacob. I thought about giving him an 8 as well. I just don't know that I can do an 8. He hits hard. His damage is good. He's going to give out damage even if he's getting hit. So you can definitely wear people out, but that's not the game. That's not the name of the game as an attacker. So the fact that he's just such a glass cannon. He's not as damage dealing as Rocket, so I'll give him a 9. Yellow.
Yeah, he's a glass cannon without the cannon.
He's got a little bit of a cannon, just not as much as Rocket.
His cannon is when you both have power.
Yeah. So let's go on here. Let's take a look at Yellow Jacket. I like Yellow Jacket. He's more of a defender, but he can cause a little bit of headache, and he can kind of keep them from using some specials. Again, it's the AI, so it's not as big, but I'll give him an 8. Chid?
Exactly that, too. He can't keep them from not using specials, because sometimes they don't even use it. That's where his sig ability comes into 7.
Jacob?
7. And I disagree with your comment about him being better for defense. I say he's better for attack.
Really?
Yeah, he's trash on defense, in my opinion.
Interesting. See, I've always seen people use him on D because of that dilemma he can cause with that L1. Being on.
I think Yellow, unless you're putting him on a L1 unblockable, I think Yellow Jacket's a better attacker than he is a defender.
And that's what Jacob's saying. And again, I've never used him, so. Anthony, what do you got here for Yellow Jacket?
I agree with Jacob. That L1 is so easy to evade. All you have to do is outrange it. It's one of the easiest ones in the game. It's much better for offense. He's a 7.
All right. Bulldog.
Yellow Jacket?
Yellow Jacket.
7.
All right. Spider-Man coming back around. What do you got?
Golly gee willikers. I'm gonna give him a 9. He'd be an 8 if he didn't have that stupid evade.
All right. Anthony, Spider-Man.
10.
Jacob, what do you got for Spider-Man?
Unduped 8, duped 10, so I'll give him a 9.
Chid.
Same thing with Jacob, right down the middle. 9.
Yeah, it's pretty much my rationale too.
I agree. The armor break is nice, but man, that evade is annoying.
He's like the only champ on here that gets a negative if you unfortunately dupe him, if you're using him for offense.
Yep. Spider-Gwen, she's not a bad champ. We had this discussion the other day. And with that being said, She's smooth. She can deal decent damage. However, she's not going to be doing a whole lot in my war. But I'm going to go ahead and give her a 9. Go ahead, Jacob. I mean, Chid. Chid.
Oh, my bad. For who?
Spider-Gwen.
9.
Jacob.
I have to rate her better than Spider-Man, so 8.
That makes sense. Anthony.
10. Sell her if you get her.
Oh.
Do not listen to him. Do not sell champs.
Those
I'm back.
shards, the shards that you would get from selling her are more valuable than she is.
You
Don't
are
sell him.
wrong. And
Because
you know
he
why?
gets the
Because
power
if you dupe her in Sig 99,
Hold on,
she's
hold on.
going to pay off every time.
Nope.
Yes. If you get double shards every time, once you get her multiple times, you're trading in a one-time trade for potential future income. Not to mention, gives you a better rating and gives you arena fodder.
Garbage.
All right. Here we go. What do you think here, Bulldog?
I put her on par with Spider-Man, so I'm giving her a 9.
Believe it or not, I don't mind Spider-Gwen. I know a lot of people give her a lot of grief, but all in all, she's got uses. So she's not horrible. She's better than some. And here's the thing: if they ever do anything to fix that L1 or to fix her just a little bit, she could be super, super useful. So, Miles Morales, Bulldog, what do you got?
9.
I'm back, by the way.
Oh,
Same
Frojo's
thing.
back.
Oh, hey, Frojo.
All right, Frojo, real quick, Iron Patriot.
Iron Patriot.
You got it.
That's a champion.
That's what they tell us.
10.
All right. Captain America, OG.
Eight.
All right. Captain America, World War II.
7.
All right. Quake.
6.
Rhino.
9.
Electro.
9.
Yellow Jacket.
7.
Spider-Man.
9.
Spider-Gwen.
8.
All right. Bulldog. Miles Morales. Where's he
9.
from?
All 3 of those champs are essentially, in my book, the same. They all, 2 of them suffer because of evade, and 1 of them suffers because of the lack of L1.
Gotcha. Anthony. Miles Morales.
10.
Frojo.
I don't like him. I think he's the worst of the spiders, so 10 also.
All right. Jacob.
10.
Chid.
Definitely 10.
I am on a 10 as well. I've had him. I've hated him since the day I pulled him. She-Hulk. I've got a 10. Chid.
Considering her main thing, you have to stun for 10.
Jacob.
10.
Frojo.
10.
Anthony.
10.
And Bulldog.
8.
An 8. All right. Hulk.
6. Easily could have been. He easily could have broke my top 5. I love him, but I use him in AQ instead.
Makes sense. All right. Hulk. Anthony.
6.
Frojo. What do you got here for Hulk?
6.
Jacob.
6.
Chid.
I want to say 7 just to spite people. So 7, yeah.
Let's be real. The honest answer here is he's a 6. He's a beast. He does massive damage. And as the health goes down, the damage goes up. This dude's a 6 all day long. Great champion to have to smash through Alliance War. Abomination. I don't like Abomination. I don't see a whole lot of use. 9.
Whoa.
Fairly high sig. I give him an 8, honestly.
Jacob.
10.
Frojo.
Same. 10.
Anthony.
7.
Okay, just out of curiosity, where do you see the 7 come from?
His Fury is really nice. He's got a really large amount of damage output. He does a lot of damage, actually. If he's awakened, you will poison the champion. And he's got a large health pool. Can take a lot of damage as you move on in AQ. Very underrated offensive champion.
So, with him proccing Fury, though, that doesn't take him down. So you mean he was a 6? And the Fury takes him down to a 7?
Yeah. His damage output is rocking, man. Good damage, solid damage.
All right, fair enough. Bulldog.
9.
All right, coming back around, we got Ant-Man.
Well, if he's duped, obviously, which that's our premise essentially is they're the best version of themselves. He's got that glancing ability and his L2 with the poison. Yeah, all those things combined, he's a 10. What do you think he is? He's a 10.
Anthony, thoughts on Ant-Man?
10.
All right, Frojo, what do you got here?
10.
All right, Jacob.
10.
Chid.
10. The fatigue does not last long enough to even convert.
All right, and I'm gonna agree. There's just no way around it. He's a 10. Luke Cage, a.k.a. Pillow Hands. This is one where, okay, he can take a little bit of damage. I guess in theory, he just hits so soft. Ugh. I'll give him a 9. You can kind of play around with him and make him useful. A very light amount of damage, but I guess he could survive a couple of places and help you out. I'm trying to find a good word there, so 9. Chid?
9 is like a 6 to him, honestly. So 9.
Jacob?
10.
Frojo?
If you play perfectly, you can survive everything with Luke Cage because he will not die from a special 3 if you play perfect. So a 10.
Hey, that's my joke, man.
Anthony, what do you got here for Luke Cage?
A 10.
Frojo? Bulldog.
9.
All right, coming back around, we got Joe Fixit.
I'm gonna give Joe an 8. He's got a decent bleed on his L1. His L2 could do some damage with the stun. His poison immune. He's not worthless by any stretch.
All right, fair enough. Anthony.
He is completely worthless, meaningless, absolutely not even worth having on your roster.
Do not tell them to sell him.
He's a 10.
Coco says Paul Rudd would be so disappointed in you guys with our Ant-Man deal.
Well, Paul Rudd, if you're listening, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Adam Marco says Abomination stacks poison with bleed. That is true, but that's about all we got for him there.
Nope. Not all you got there.
That's all he's got. Let's be honest. Come on, Jesus is listening.
Nope. It's not, actually.
Joe Fixit. Anthony, what do you got? 10. Frojo, what do you got here for Joe?
He's the best dressed champion in the game. He's a 10.
True.
Jake.
10.
Chid.
I mean, when you think of Joe Fixer, you think of that SP3. I mean, he has to freaking put the hair back. It looks so sleek, 10.
My gosh. Here, I'll just save it. It's a 10. Red Hulk. Again, this is one I don't like. I don't see a reason for. He's a 10. Chid.
Wait, who?
Red Hulk.
Red Hulk.
Red Hulk. 9.
All right. Jacob.
10.
Frojo.
I want to say 9, but he's a 10.
Thank you for being honest. We appreciate it. Anthony.
10.
Bulldog, what do you got here for Mr. Red Hulk?
I like Red Hulk, but that doesn't change the fact that he sucks. So 10.
Absolutely. All right. Oops. I didn't click over.
Joe R31 says Joe Fixer Upper.
All right. So that's going to take care of our science class. Let's get ready to move on to the good old mystics.
It's about to get real.
This is where it all begins. Let the
This is
chaos.
where the rubber meets the road.
All right. Let's start it off here. We got Loki coming up first. Real quick. Jacob Siegler says, when I think of... Oh, I got you. Jacob Siegler says, when I think of Joe Fixit, I think of Fixit Felix from Wreck-It Ralph. But I'd rather have Fixit Felix. Nice.
I'd rather have Fix-It Felix than Joe Fixit.
Poor...
I can fix it. Hits it with his little hammer.
Poor Joe Fixit. Poor Joe. All right. Here we go, guys. Moving on into the Mystics. This is where it really gets interesting. Let's start it out. Loki. Bulldog, what do you got?
I'm actually
With
a
Mystic
fan of
Dispersion.
Loki.
I do.
Yeah, and of course I'm rocking MD5, so I'm taking that into account. Which actually, if I'm running a high MD, that knocks Loki down actually because his L1 is his useful one, and I tend to blow past it way too often. So I'm gonna have to give him a 10 because of that.
All right. Here we go. Anthony, Loki.
He might be...
My bad.
Nope. Still 10.
Frojo.
Same. I'm going the same.
Jacob.
8.
Whoa. Explanation.
Explanation
Yep.
Yeah.
is buff steel. And
Well, see, that's the thing is I like Loki, and I was gonna give him an 8, but the problem is if you're running MD, so that's why I
you
want
don't
to put a
even need the
caveat
special
on mine.
1. You can use the special 3 for it too.
That's true, you can, and then it's a permanent steal,
All right.
dude. Oh my God.
Are you okay over there, Bulldog?
Yeah, Adam just pulled his second OG Punisher from Arena Crystals. He's in our alliance.
Oh, yeah. I know which one you're talking about. Nice. Congratulations.
No,
Chid. Loki.
you suck. You're a toilet weasel.
Jacob stole my reason and my ranking. So I just copy paste his.
Jacob changed my mind here. I was originally ready to go with the beatdown for Loki here, but he's got a good point. MD doesn't necessarily hurt him. Run him to that L3 and permanent steal it, so we'll give him an 8. Iron Fist coming back around here.
Real quick.
Oh,
Real
yeah.
quick. Sonic Deer gives Loki a 9, R31 gives him a 10, and Jacob Sigler gives Loki an 8.
Yeah, Curse is
Oh,
fantastic. So there
I
you go.
like him. I do.
It's interesting to see. So, Iron Fist. This is a ton of offensive, but I don't feel he can take a punch. I don't think he does anything major. Maybe I'm missing the boat here, but I give him a 10. I just find him to be weak overall. He stacks the armor break, but at the end of the day, I just don't feel like it's enough. So, 10. Good?
How dare you? Have you not seen his nullify?
Apparently not.
What?
You didn't even know he had nullified, did you?
No. And if he does, then that's new on me, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't.
His heavy does. And it is awesome using it. He still does bad damage. 8.
8?
Because he does less for some reason that no one knows. Otherwise, he'd be 7.
All right. Jacob.
And shit, it's only nullifying cruelty, fury, and precision.
Yeah.
So it's not that useful in my opinion, but he's a 9. He got hit so hard by 12.0. His armor breaks suck now, basically. So, 9.
All right. 9 it is. Frojo.
Yeah, I agree with Jacob. I think he's a 9, but better than a 10.
All right. Anthony.
10.
All right. And Bulldog.
No. I want to change that.
All right.
I want to change that to its. See, it depends. It depends if you have the 5-star or the 4-star. If you get the 5-star, it's like a 6 because that damage is insane.
This is
But
all
the
based on 4
4-star
stars.
The 4-star. Yeah. The 4-star would be like an 8 or a 9.
We'll pick one.
9.
All right. Bulldog.
Yeah, I'm giving a 9, and then I'm giving Immortal an 8.
All right. 9.
And
I have both. I've used both. I like Immortal better.
And in the chat, Eternal Warrior is saying 8. Jacob is saying a 7. Hits hard enough to end fights fast. R31 says an 8. Coco's chiming in on Loki now, a little late, but he says 10. Not even a prestige trophy anymore. Sonic Deer says 9. Yup.
Interesting. All right. Good call out there, Frojo. Anthony, what do you got here for Immortal Iron Fist?
I don't know. I don't know anything about him.
Basically same champ, but hits harder, from my understanding.
I don't know how
His armor breaks stack more often and faster, and they last as long as you don't get hit, essentially.
Okay. That sounds like some nice, serious, quality damage. So,
Yes, it is.
I'll give him a 7.
All right. Frojo.
Yeah, I have him in a 3 and a 4, and I love him.
1 up from the previous one.
All right. Jacob.
7.
Chid.
Yep, 7.
I'll give Immortal an 8 to kind of fix my Iron Fist regular. Hood, as an attacker. To me, Hood sounds like he would be a beast, and I don't have him, so it's tough for me to rank him. To be quite honest, what I know about him and what I think, I would probably give him a 6. But I tell you what, I'm going to let you guys go first because I'm not sure. But my number would be 6 off the top of my head based on what I know he can do. Chid?
Real quick, Caleb, we can't tell if an account was hacked by just looking up the name. Like, that does not happen. That was 6 for Hood.
All right. Chid, go ahead, buddy.
Was my mic on mute the whole time?
You're up for Hood.
He just
Damn it, I
said.
just
Oh, I missed it.
I did?
What did you say for Hood?
Didn't you?
Mm-mm.
Oh, my bad. I'll be right back.
All right. Chid,
Damn
what
it.
you got for Hood?
I said first off, Cable, no one can check if an account's hacked by just looking up the name, and Hood is a 6-2.
All right. Jacob. Hood.
6. He is stagger. His
Stagger.
while he's in cooldown, his power steal. His hex, which reduces ability accuracy. All of that.
Absolutely. Frojo, what do you got?
Giving him a 6 all day, any day.
Oh, yeah. Anthony, what do you got here for Hood?
6. The most utility. Awesome.
Yeah. A lot of people giving him 6 in the chat. Eternal Warrior gave him a 7. So, interesting.
Star gave him a 6 3/4.
All right. Coco says 6 for Hood as well. So, all right. Coming back around, Anthony Mordo as an attacker.
6.
Frojo.
Mordo, 7.
All right. Jacob.
I agree, 7.
All right. Chid.
Yep, 7. If you can play him well.
All right. I'm going to go with a 7 as well here. The Fury is nasty. The Regen is nice. But at the end of the day, the dilemma comes, you got to stack it all up, and you can't leave yourself open a little bit. So that's my only downside to him that I know of. Thor, Jane Foster. So this is one I'll probably get beat up on. I think she's a very handy champ. Her L2, if you parry and go into it, you're going to land a shock. You start getting stuns. And she can really take a person from full health to nothing pretty fast if you play her right. And if you're using Mystic Dispersion, she can get to that L2 pretty quick. I'm going to give her a 7 as well. The fact is that you've got one way to really work her, but if she gets there, it can be nasty. So, Chid, your thoughts?
Since they changed all her specials to 100% shock, she's been a 7. And the stagger too on heavy.
Okay. So you say a 7?
Yes.
All right. What do you got here, Jacob?
Give my baby a 6.
Nice. Frojo.
She's nice. 7.
Anthony.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Frojo on that one.
7?
Yeah.
All right. Frojo, what's the chat saying here? We got what? A 6 or a 7? A 9 from Coco.
Yeah, 9 from Coco. Italian Joe says 8. Eternal Warrior 8. R31 says 8.
Either they don't have her awakened or something.
Jacob says 7. Sonic says 7.
Man, I am telling you this right now. You guys are sleeping on... Like, as much as we get told we're sleeping on people, I feel like this is one champion our panel agrees on and that the viewers are sleeping on. You get her to land that L2. Once you land a crit, it's like... Or no, it's once the shock's up, you get stuns. And the stuns are, what, a guaranteed crit now, last I checked?
Wait, what do you mean against ND? She has no buffs.
Yeah, I mean, she just goes to town. I've watched her wreck people. I mean, it's just an infinite loop of shock, stun, crit, shock, stun, crit. And, I mean, it goes to work. So...
Eternal Warrior says, give my baby a 6. WTF.
If I got her as a 5-star, I'd awaken her and take her to R4.
Yeah.
Coco says chain stuns can be nice, but against Mystic Dispersion, you can't go too overboard. I don't think you have to worry about it. I mean, she doesn't really post any buffs that I can think of off the top of my head.
No, like, as in she getting MD.
Oh, I get it.
But all her specials are good. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
And it all is about the shock and then the stun, so I'm all in on it, yeah. She's tough. All right, coming back around, Anthony, Doctor Strange.
I'm watching you.
Anthony. Hello, Anthony. All right, Frojo, give me Doctor Strange.
Still watching.
7.
7.
Yeah.
All right, Jacob.
No, this is war. 9. 9.
What is wrong with you?
All right, Jacob. What do you got here for Doctor Strange?
8.
8. All right. Chid.
He's still a 6. Oh, there. Okay, no, it's a 7.
7.
He times out. That's why it's a 7.
You know, I don't get to use him a whole lot in war. I still think he could be viable. He's still stealing health. He still can put out damage. I'll go with an 8. Anthony, are you back? Anthony or Bulldog? Anthony?
Yep.
All right, Anthony, Doctor Strange.
6.
Wow. All right, coming back.
All right,
around.
in the chat, we got some rankings here. We got 6 from Eternal. R31 says 7. Italian Joe says 8. Still usable. Nullify.
Sure.
And Dr. Sonic Deer says 10. I absolutely hate mine. I just really don't. I know he's good, but I just can't stand him. Coco says 8 also.
Yeah, and I think Coco says, hey, maybe I'm sleep on her. I'll check it out, guys. So hopefully that's something where we can get somebody using Jane Foster, the new Thor. I think she's tough. Scarlet Witch. To me, this is a no-brainer. I still love her to death. I know Mystic Dispersion can be a problem, but I don't care. She's a 6 for me. She just does too much. The region's there. She hits hard. She's a 6. I still think she's one of the best champs in the game. Chid?
Witchy Witch? Nah, she never dropped from 6. Never.
All right. Jacob?
6.
Frojo?
6.
All right. Anthony?
She's got some wicked good synergies with some really good champions. Tons of damage, regen, stun, all the goodies. Is 6.
All right. 6 across the boards. Juggernaut coming back around. Anthony, let's start with you.
Juggernaut A.
I'm the Juggernaut.
Juggernaut. For offense, I'm going to go with a big fat 10.
Wow. All right. Bulldog, what's your thoughts here?
And today in Crazy People, Anthony gives Juggernaut a 10. I give Juggernaut on offense. I mean, I'd never use him because I'd rather use him on defense, but I'd say he's an 8. If you're running Mystic Dispersion, you could just keep spamming that L1, L2. It doesn't matter which one, unlike Loki, it doesn't matter which one you do, and you're just constantly going unstoppable and just stomping their albino. I mean, just...
All right, real quick, let's get you caught up here in the meantime. Hood.
Okay, Hood 6, Mordo 6, Jane Foster 8 million, Doctor Strange 6, Scarlet Witch 6.
All right, we're good. So you say Thor, Jane Foster. You're saying 10?
Yeah, 10,
Wow.
20, 50, whatever
What is
number
wrong
you
with
put on
you?
there.
Oh,
I
man.
hate her. I hate her. I hate her with the fury of 1,000 burning suns.
I'm sure she hates you too.
Juggernaut's a better attacker than her.
Yep, all day long and twice on Sunday.
No way.
And they have the same stagger. Okay. Okay. You need to take your meds.
You need to take my meds.
All right, let's keep rolling here. Frojo, what do you have for Juggernaut?
8.
All right. Jacob?
10.
All right. Chid?
7. I've seen people go to town with them.
Exactly.
You know, I think he would have uses. I'll give him an 8. All right, coming back around, Unstoppable Colossus. I like Unstoppable Colossus. Inside War, I don't see him being very viable. I think his specials are just too easy to. But you don't have to worry about dodging, I guess, as a player control. I'm going to give him the same as Juggernaut. If you're using Mystic Dispersion, you just keep staying unstoppable. So, yeah, we'll give him an 8. Chid?
10. Mm-mm. That Fury is not helping this situation.
I forgot about the Fury. That's true, but we'll see where he goes. Jacob?
10.
Frojo?
10 as well.
Anthony?
Who are we on?
Unstoppable.
Colossus.
10.
Bulldog?
10.
By the way, just want to say hey to Allison. Allison, you're late to the party. Holy smoky, I think this is the latest I've seen you join the stream. Normally you're leaving about now, but thanks for stopping in. Glad to have you. So let me get this straight. You guys think Unstoppable Colossus is a worse attacker than the regular Juggernaut? By far.
By far. Like, it's
Yes.
not even comparable.
I don't have him. I just can't see where it would be much of a difference.
Juggernaut at least has a stagger, but
Yes.
that doesn't change my opinion on them both.
Sure. All right. Makes sense. I'll run him as a 10. Let's go to Magic. Everybody ranked Magic in the top 5 except for Chid. Shocker, shocker. Chid, what do you got for Magic and why?
6. Because her Lumbo,
And
unless you're like getting hit, that's where it's really going to help you out.
Stop
Unless
it.
you really want. No, I'm serious. I look at it more of a defensive point of view.
Okay, that makes sense, I guess. All right, Guillotine.
Wait. Chid, weren't you the guy that says the old Magic was better than the new Magic?
Yeah, I prefer Rewind.
Okay, I just wanted to point that out there.
Hey, go ahead.
All right, coming back around, Guillotine. Guillotine's an interesting one. I think she's a solid attacker. She's got bleed. She can stop regen. Or not stop it, but use it against them. With all those things in mind, she's got some health still. I'll give her a 7. Chid?
Wait for who? I wasn't paying attention.
Guillotine.
Guillotine. See, back in the Willpower days, she was a solid number 1. Now, she's still a 6. She's still up there.
All right. Jacob.
6.
Frojo.
Guillotine was going to be in my top 5, but I slowly edged her out. She's a 6 all day, any day, and that's why she's being considered for rank 4 if I don't get a good other viable champion for my Iceman Crystal.
Fair enough. Let's see here. Anthony.
Let's see. I'm gonna stick to a. Oh God, I don't know. I really like her. I really like the lifesteal and the bleed. I'll go 6. I'll go 6. She's definitely worth it.
Let me
And
ask,
the D-Gen.
let me ask this: how often? Because I don't have her, so I'm just going based on what I see that she has. How often is the lifesteal and such popping? I mean, is it a solid? Is it a noticeable amount?
There's fights where you don't get it, and then there's fights where you get it a lot. It's just
Kind
all
of like
luck.
Scarlet Witch. Like, when
Okay.
you don't get regen, you don't get it. When you get it, you get it.
I got you. All right, Bulldog. What do you got here for Gilly?
She's a 6. I used to not like her when I first started playing, but she's pretty darn useful.
All right, Dormammu. Bulldog.
6.
Anthony.
definite 6.
All right. Frojo put him in his top 5. Jacob?
I can see how he's a good attacker, and the way I would play him would make the fight so long. So I would have to give him an 8.
Oh, it's hurting me.
Nice. Chid?
Wow.
Freaking flaming pumpkin head, man.
For the Flaming
No,
Pumpkin.
there actually is one of those characters in the Marvel Universe.
Yeah, the movies. Let's see. Double
No, he's not been in
immunity.
the movie.
Yeah, he has Doctor Strange.
Jack-o'-lantern?
Oh, well, he's a different story.
All right.
Uh,
What's your thoughts
I'll
on
give him a 7,
a 7? All right.
just because that power drain just teases Limbo, because it will give her the Limbo, then say, "Now I'm taking the power back." Then, as you hit him again, she'll get the Limbo back. Then you take the
What?
power back.
Wait,
That's what happens
what?
when I tried to fight Magic today, and when I used him against her, she got the SP1. Then at the end of the combo, it took it back down.
Explain the combo.
5 hits.
Okay, you're doing too many.
Yeah, you got to do
Dude,
like
You
a,
two
can't do
hits.
5 hits.
you have to do a 3-hit combo with him to really control it, or a 2-hit. It's like medium, and you can keep him at 0.
And then when you get special 2, you power lock and you're good.
and
Yeah,
then you
definitely.
go crazy.
With more practice, then still 7.
Fair enough.
Whatever. Whatever.
I like how we're on Chid. Jacob gives him an 8, and we're like, oh, that's typical Jacob. Chid gives it, and we're like, what? What kind of crack cocaine are you on tonight?
I
Um,
no, what's wrong?
in all seriousness, though, here's the thing. I'm not great playing with Dormammu. Not near as good as I should be. He's a great champion. He's just so clunky to me. Every time I turn around, I just feel like something's clunky, like I'm barely getting around to doing whatever it is I'm trying to do. His heavy can be nasty, but the damage is there, the power control is there, and because of that reason, I say if you can play him, he's definitely up there. He's a 6. Ghost Rider, no brainer. He's a 6. Bleed immune, bleed, fury, regen. This guy brings a little bit of everything to the table. He is basically a Swiss Army knife. So yeah, give me Ghost Rider as a 6. Chid?
Real quick, Frojo, check your comment on the last video, because I still want to know the name of that song, and definitely 6 for Ghost Rider.
And real quick, Frojo, catch us up here and the chat. What do we got going on in the chat as I update this?
Oh, let me look. Coco says Magic in Dorm work. Q Lion says Magic is a boss killer. Patel says hello from Mars. And then R31 says Total Recall. G-Zone says, well, the Banana Man is off. Time for Slice 'em at 4 a.m. And then Q Lion says, check my video with Magic versus Bane No 5.2. And Starbolt says Ghost Rider is bomb 5 here.
Absolutely. All right, guys. If anybody's coming over from wherever, welcome. We welcome you. Do us a favor if you're new here, hit that subscribe button. Hey, what's up, John Wright? Good to see you. Welcome back. Q-Line saying Magic is a boss killer. Yeah, so interesting little bit.
We're up to almost 60 viewers, so.
Yeah, I just saw that. We're at 58, so. Again, if anybody's new, do us a favor, hit that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. What's up, Nightcrawler? Good seeing you. And again, guys, since I know there's probably some new people, we are doing a ranking system of Alliance War attackers. It's ranked 1 through 5, and then after that it goes 6 through 10. So the top 5 get their individual ranking 1 through 5, and then everybody else gets a 6 through 10 ranking. The idea is to score as low as possible. The lower the score, the better we see the value in the champ. And we're almost done, so once we're done with it, we'll turn around and review what we gave everybody and who kind of cut what. So Ghost Rider. Jacob gave him a 5, cutting his top 5. Frojo, what do you give Ghost Rider?
Jacob gave my boy Dormammu an 8, so nah, I can't do that to Ghost Rider. He's a 6.
I was going to say, are we going to see shots fired back here? Okay, so 6 back. Anthony, what do you got for Ghost Rider?
6.
And Bulldog put him at 5. Coming back around here, we got Voodoo got a 2 from Bulldog and Anthony. Frojo, you're the only one that didn't put him in their top 5.
6, obviously.
What's your hate here?
He was just on the outside. I feel like there's some other champs that can get things done. And I'm just now getting him duped and stuff, so in the future, my opinion on that may change.
Okay, that's fair. I can see that. All right, guys. So all the votes are in. Everything is tallied up. So typically what we do is if there are 5 or under on the score, I'll highlight in green as we go here so you can keep track. And then, Frojo, if you'll keep track of the regular chat for me here. But you have Ghost Rider and Voodoo both coming in under 5 or at 5 or under. Voodoo at 3.5, Ghost Rider at 5.67. You got Dormammu and Guillotine both in the 6 range. So both of them are highly valued. There's Magic at a 3.83.
That's really good.
Yeah, that's extremely low. Really good score. Unstoppable Colossus with the flat 10. 8.5. That's going to be coming in for Juggernaut. 6.0 flat Scarlet Witch. We got 2 7.33s. Identical scores for Doctor Strange and Thor Jane Foster. I find that interesting because I feel those two are champions that can be really used. So, let's see here. Oh, sorry, these should have been yellow, all of these. So 6s and 7s will be yellow, 8 and 9s are orange, 10s are reds, and 5 and under scores a green mark. So, here's another yellow. Maybe I can learn my numbers. 7.5 for Immortal Iron Fist. Loki and regular Iron Fist coming in at 9.0 flat, though. So let's take a look. Science.
The heck with it says Voodoo is a 3.
That makes sense. I can see where people put him up there. Man, Science did not do well at all. Luke Cage, Joe Fixit, Red Hawk, all in the 9s. Ant-Man with a square 10. Abomination with an 8. 8.3. Hulk, the first one to score in the yellow at a 6.17. More 9s than 8s. I mean, you've got the next rash of champions goes She-Hulk, Miles Morales, Spider-Gwen, Spider-Man, with the best ranking being an 8.83. The rest of them are in the 9s. I mean, Science class has just gotten murdered.
Nightcrawler is saying his top 5 that he would pick is Nightcrawler, Nightcrawler, Nightcrawler,
Nightcrawler?
and Nightcrawler, yeah.
Oh, and Nightcrawler. Uh-oh. There we go. Outside of that, we had 2 champions. Do we have 2? No, we didn't even have 2. We had 1 champion score in the 5s in Science, and that was Captain America World War II. Hulk was the next closest with 6.17.
R31 says his top 5 at the moment for war is Scarlet Witch, Ultron, Vision, Hawkeye, and Yellow Jacket.
That's interesting. Iron Man with the 7. You got a couple 9s here out of War Machine and Hulkbuster. Civil Warrior in the 7s. Howard the Duck got an 8. 8.83. You got 3 champions, though, here in Tech that all were in the 5s, showing that they're very viable. Star-Lord, OG Vision, and Vision Age of Ultron.
Nightcrawler now says, I'm just kidding. For real, though, Spidey Tech, Magic, OG Vision, Iceman, and Venompool. Wow, Venompool.
Venompool, interesting one. All right. So Tech is an amazing class, it looks, for Alliance War. We ran out multiples in the yellow, couple orange, and multiple in the green. So, again, that's a class that you can really look towards. Cosmic is going to get beat up, I'm afraid.
R31 says Hawkeye and Yellow Jacket are rank 3 5-stars, level 45s. Nerdiest Crew says Ultron, Drax, Gwenpool, Archangel, and Venom, his top 5. And IMAX says Voodoo, Classic Daredevil. Anthony, look, there you go, Classic Daredevil. OG Vision, Magic, and Iceman.
Stop with the OG Daredevil. Stop it. He's played out now. I just don't see where you can bring him whenever you have a champion such as the new Spider-Man.
Allison says Black Panther Civil War, Magic, Spidey Classic, and Venom.
Interesting.
And then Coco says Dr. Voodoo, Vision, both, Magic, Stark, Spidey.
Anthony, sorry, Anthony. Allison doesn't really have a choice because she doesn't have much 4-stars. Shenanigans. I call it recount. In 2 months. In 2 months, Allison.
Vampire King Ryan says his top 5 are Ghost Rider, Voodoo, Ultron, Captain Marvel, and Agent Venom. Although I switch Agent Venom with Widow sometimes, depending on the path he takes.
Sure. Here, real quick, Bulldog, let me ask this. If you were going to point out a specific path for a champion that people might overlook, what path, what champ would that be?
Well, let's see. I mean, I don't know the path numbers per se to say, you know, path 1 or path 2, because there's multiple charts that have that. I'd say the obvious choice seems going bottom right, which is something I've had to do the last few wars. I've been encountering, you know, like really high ranked mutants, like you said, on the Thorns, expecting that. You know, Thorns just seems is too much of an obvious call. Probably going up the left side, you know, going up to node 1 and then over, and I think it's like 4, 11, 17, and then going right and reconnecting with the middle. That path there is a path that I think is often underestimated for its difficulty, and I've had to do that a couple of times as well, and been caught napping on 33, I think it is. You know, I do think that I get. God dang it, this is just so hard because there's so many different ways you can go, so many different things you can do. I think, you know, immunities are because and I wanted to point this out earlier. The thing with War versus AQ is the nodes are almost like a second opponent. You know, the stuff that you're going to be facing, and that's why it's important to, you know what path you're on and be able to plan for it. Yeah, I can't really say. That's just the question is just too open.
Sure.
I think there's a lot of champs though that aren't being utilized that could be, you know, like Venompool was just mentioned a little bit ago, and you know we've mentioned Venompool a few times on here in other things. Beast is another one. I think Beast is a champ. What was Beast's overall ranking?
Let's take a look. Beast finished at 783.
Yeah, and that I think he's a little bit better than that, and I think he's a champ that I think a lot of people avoid because of the complexity of utilizing him. But if you have Beast and you can put in the it's just like Ghost Rider. I didn't like Ghost Rider at first because there were so many things, and I really didn't even learn how to use him properly till we started doing this rating system. You know, on how the judgments really work. So Beast is a champ that I think is underutilized and could be much more effective on multiple paths.
Sure.
Got some more top 5s here from people. We got Stars,
Hit it.
Voodoo, Spidey, Stark Enhanced, Vision, Archangel, Iceman, honorable mention, Star Lord. And then iMac has a question for Slicem. It says, have you ever used a 550 Daredevil against a high-ranked PI champ? His evade is 100% auto with a SIG 99. And then, go ahead.
I was going to say no, I haven't, but I would rather take the new Spidey because of the other things I get with it. You know, I get one thing out of Daredevil. Great. I get like 12 things out of the new Spider-Man. It's a trade-off. I'll hold down block. I'll dodge 70, 80%, whatever it is, because Kabam math is false, number one. So I don't care what the percent says. I can tell you, you watch him, the character flips all over the screen, and it's like evade pops up in 12 different writings. It's just boom, 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 boom. So who cares? I may block 2 hits out of the 12 that come my way during a special. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make up. It doesn't cause enough damage. My damage output is higher. I have power drain. I have taunt. I have block proficiencies. The new Spider-Man brings everything to the table. Daredevil brings an evade to the table, only for projectile specials. So, yeah, I'll still take Stark Spidey all day long.
Jacob says he's got Iceman number 1, 2 Mordo, 3 Voodoo, 4 Magic, 5 Vision AOU. G-Zone says he's got Star-Lord, Iceman, Hyperion, Gwenpool, Cap, World War II. What's that?
No. And Frojo's down. Frojo down.
What?
You said 1 second. I thought I heard a crash in the background. I thought you went down.
I moved the chair. It slid across the floor.
We thought maybe some idiot Uber driver drove through your booth.
Nah. No, it's a huge brick building, actually.
Oh, good.
And then we got a troller here. Jose Lopez says his top 5 are Iron Patriot, Kamala Khan, Luke Cage, Groot, and Old Man Logan, which we didn't even do. We totally skipped
Logan.
Yeah.
Yeah, bothering no one. Trey Farrell says his top 5 are Spark, Wolvie, Cap WW2, Star-Lord, Archangel, and Gwenpool, which is actually 6, but yeah.
So real quick here, let's take a look here. First thing, do you guys know, if you were taking a guess, what class brought in the most scores under 6?
Other than Mystic?
Mystic.
Believe it or not, Tech and Mystic tied with 3 out of each class for 6 or under.
Yeah, if I had to build an offense out of only one class, I would choose Tech. Between OG Vision, AOU Vision, Ultron, Civil Warrior, like that would be. I'm sure a lot of people would say Mystic, and I wouldn't disagree with them. You know, Voodoo, Mordo, Magic, all of that stuff. But I think if I had to, I would choose Tech as the number 1 AW offense class.
It's so tight. I mean, here's the thing. It's the Mystic side leads the board from the standpoint that you have Magic and Doc Voodoo that are in the 3s. 383 and 350. And then you got Ghost Rider who had a 567. After that, they're all in the 6s or 7s except for Loki, Iron Fist, Juggernaut, and Unstoppable Colossus. Those 4 were the only ones with a score of 8 or higher.
It wants that Chris Beck. The thing is, not everyone's gonna need OG Daredevil. That's the thing.
I do not need him.
See?
Yeah.
Not everyone's gonna take that one node.
I think the point that he's trying to make, you know, not everybody has Stark Tech. I mean, I don't. And that's kind of the purpose of this rating system. One of the major reasons is to show everybody, hey, you don't have Stark Tech, you don't have Dr. Voodoo. Here's a couple other options that aren't bad. And that's why I think it's important to be as... What?
G-Zone. He says, W. Benga, is that you? Are you talking about Chid?
I think he means Bulldog.
Yeah, probably Bulldog.
No way.
All right. Well, real quick here, let's see.
I mean, they both sound like they have a cold, but you know.
So you got going back here to the rankings, Science got destroyed.
Okay.
Science got destroyed. They're all in the orange or red for the most part. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 champions that scored under 8. Only one in the under 6. Just got demolished. Tech was solid. Cosmic was another one that didn't get a single champion in the top 5. Not a single champ out of Tech or Cosmic went to the top 5. A very average attacking class, it looks like. Mutants did well. Archangel at 3.33, Iceman at 4.33.
Cosmic gets hurt by Mystic Dispersion more than any other class, in my opinion. They change Mystic Dispersion a lot. I think it'd change up a lot for Cosmic.
I think it changes up all the way around.
But I think Cosmic would change the most.
Oh, I don't disagree with that. And then skill-wise, you had 2 champions hit the top 5, or hit under 6, with Hawkeye at 5.33 and Black Widow at 5.83, and did well. So, I mean, it's a fairly balanced deal when you look at it that way. It's pretty interesting. So, but Easy ER Alexander says, I'm still learning new Spidey, but Daredevil does have some things where Spidey is weak. Low health pool and armor and block.
True.
Yeah, but still, give me Spark. I mean, it's a no-brainer in my opinion. It's just he blows him away in so many other areas. So, all right, guys, going on 3 a.m. here. Let's see what we've got. Everybody, give me a little bit here. Anthony, what do you got to say before you head out for the night? Anything you want to touch on?
I think he might have fell asleep.
No, I didn't. I was taking my medicine.
Fair enough.
I just hate Mystic Dispersion. I really wish they would address this. It kind of doesn't make anything that much fun in War. It takes away from a lot of the game. It's kind of disappointing, but that being said, there's still some good strategy to it. It's still a very fun and entertaining part of the game. And stop sleeping on my OG Daredevil.
Weak. All right. Chid, what do you got?
Well, first off, it's nap time and I'm sleeping on that OG Daredevil. And second, tell Season to make a video about Mystic Expression. I'm sure then people will think, oh, wait, we can send tickets about this. Maybe they'll fix it then. I'm so sure.
Oh, all right. That's so wrong. Jacob, what do you got for us heading out of here tonight?
Don't sleep on my boy Hawkeye. Don't sleep on my girl Jane Foster. Jane Foster can be used on any path in War except a couple nodes. And yeah.
All right. Good points. Let's see here. Frojo, what do you got?
Are we going to end up doing Alliance War boss killers?
You know, I'm open to all sorts of stuff. Believe me,
I think that's the next step for this series of Alliance War. We did Alliance War defense, Alliance War attack, Alliance War boss killers is next. I think that's where we got to go with it.
We'll take a look at it. I'm all in. So,
and the only other thing for me is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I'm streaming Arena of going for what's this dude called? Vulture.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm not going for him, Frojo. This T4 basic messed me up.
I already got. I'm like 50K away. I'll get it here in just a second.
All right.
I had to do some more Miles Arena and then.
Hold out your turn.
All right. What was I going to say here? Bulldog.
Bulldog's turn. Yeah.
What do you got?
I got nothing.
Nothing? Come on.
That's normally what Star says.
Yeah, you can't be Star. You've got something. There's too much that chat tonight? What do you got? Let's hear it.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of good champs. I mean, again, that's the reason why I feel like we do this, is to show, there are champs worth exploring, that can be, very useful. You don't have to, stink until you get Dr. Voodoo. There's a lot of champs that I think, like I mentioned about Beast, Hawkeye, champs that for some reason just don't get, they don't, just because a champ doesn't get a lot of press doesn't mean they're not useful. And I would highly recommend everyone take a little bit of time every week to read your champs, and read what they say and watch videos on them and learn to perfect the champs that you have, so that when you get new champs, you can then focus on them.
I totally agree with that. You've got to pay attention to the whole scenario. You can't sleep on just a couple things. You got to find a way to say, okay, what else can this champion do? Where could he be useful? Where could I put him to use? So on and so forth. So I totally agree with that.
Sonic has a suggestion.
Yeah, no, I saw
chat.
that. I was going to go over that. We've discussed
Okay,
that
go
as well. Talking about going through and putting who should belong on what nodes, and that's something we've looked at. We've got a lot of stuff, guys. So if there's anything that you guys want to see covered, let us know. We've got a lot of stuff up in the air. There's a lot of discussion on which way we want to go. These Alliance War ones take a long time. So it's on days that we have the time to sit down and really rank every champion, because there is such a long line. With my final thoughts here, my final little tidbit, it's interesting to see just how diverse people are and how much we can use different champions for different reasons and find ways to use them. So just because you pull a certain individual, don't think it's game over. You have no ability to finish it. There's ways around it. There's ways to get the job done. So don't get down because you don't have that champion everybody talks about. There's so many other champions that we're seeing can do the same work. You just have to use them a little differently. You go back and look, for example, the first one that comes to my mind is Gambit. Everybody was quick to say, oh, it's 10s across the board, and all of a sudden you got Jacob and Frodo going, wait a minute. No, we use him. We can put him to use, and here's why. So take that time. Learn the champions. Don't go out here and don't rely on just us or Seaton or Brian or any individual. Pull the champions up. Use them. Look at them. And get to know them. Don't take just our word for it. The reason why I have a panel of guys giving the rankings is because you guys get to see multiple inputs. It's not just one guy sitting here telling you what they think. So, I hope
Shots fired.
I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you find it informative. And again, the last bit I have to say is, go get us some more subscribers. Bring people over here. We're looking to grow, and we can't do it without you guys. I mean, I can sit here and go through all the channels and all that, but look, nothing says better than people that have come to our channel, listened to us, watched us, and love what we're doing. So tell your Alliance members, tell your friends, tell your in-game friends, whoever it is, send them our way, because that's what we enjoy. We want to be a place where you guys can come ask questions and get answers, and not just come watch us play a game. This is a lot more than that. So with that being said, that's really all I got, guys. So yeah, everybody keep it open. And again, we'll be posting this. The book is actually open to the general public. I'll post a link to it as well here later, so you guys can go in and look at all the different tabs, and we will be cleaning it up as we go. So again, remember, this is very raw. It's a lot of raw data that we're going to look to put together and bring in a much a lot easier to read and grasp format later on. So again, I appreciate it. Thank you all for everything you've done, and we'll see you guys next time. We'll be streaming live again tomorrow night. Oh, I will say this. I will be late. I might see about having somebody start a stream out here for me. I have a dinner for our dealership that I have to go to. I can't see me being too late. But I'm just giving everybody a heads up. I'll try to keep my team in the loop so they can let everybody else know. And as soon as I can, I will be home and on and ready to rock and roll with you guys. So until next time, do us a favor. Hit that like button, the subscribe button if you haven't. And hit the share button. Share the link with all your friends. Put it on your Facebook, wherever you want to put it. Don't matter to me. But send some people our way. We're pushing to 1,000 subscribers, so help us out. I greatly appreciate it. Everybody take care.
Hashtag chair stream.
Chair stream.
Is it going to happen?
Absolutely. Take care, everybody.
Wait, Frodo, is he here?
Yeah, I'm here.
I was going to say, can you check the comments in your last live stream? Because I'm still looking for that song.
The song that I was playing in my last video, the one at the beginning or the end?
I put a minute mark in the comments.
Okay, I'll have to look at it at home. I just grabbed one of my songs. It's one of the ones I randomly play in all my live streams.